my tongue. Taking shape that fades away, my words aren't enough. Yeah, the songs I write, they never seem to find the words. I try to cry the same thing every single night. Run in circles like the answer's right behind me calling. Drink, forget the vomit's coming quick. Another hit, my heart can't swallow it in spits. At the mirror's images. Overdose, hold it close, darling. Feeling so low, falling. Close my eyes and let me leave my blues behind. Overdose, hold it close, darling. Your lies hypnotizing. Don't stop the music, darling. I said that I knew the end, how it all would fall apart, heartbroken yet again. For now I'll play pretend as if it didn't hurt me like it did back then. Guess I never really had a clue. Heart out on my sleeve, it's no wonder it's blue, yeah. While on the pain and string it along, I wanna walk away while I can move on. What we had bloomed into a forbidden fruit, a rotten taste that burns on my tongue. That's why I dance and sing the dream till I'm asleep. Forgot the beat, but I keep on believing every lie. When you catch me with those eyes. Overdose, hold me close, darling. The truth is cold calling out all the lies we spent our lives hiding behind. Overdose, hold me close, darling. The truth is cold calling. 2 step from hell now, darling. Oh yeah. Overdose, hold me close, darling. Feeling so low, falling. Close my eyes and let me leave my blues behind. Overdose, hold me close, darling. Your lies hypnotizing. Don't stop the music, darling. Overdose, hold me close, darling. The truth is cold calling. I'll be alright, come let me drink up all your lies. Overdose, hold me close, darling. Your lies hypnotizing. Don't stop the music, darling. Just hold it, hold it. Just hold it, hold it. Don't stop the music, darling.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for coming to my live show again today. Thank you very much. As you know, in case you're just joining in, castle's under construction. As you can see, it's very cold, but it's getting a bit better because I'm getting an electric heater, which will actually allow me to have heating in my room. Wonderful to see you again, Mary. Thank you, Cakeinator. Thank you very much. Woof, woof. So today I wanted to take a moment to talk to you guys a little bit about a sort of if you want to see my coat, here it is. My employees gave it to me as a gift. It's very nice, isn't it? Burninator, oh my god. Burninator to subscribe for 2 months in a row. Thank you very much, Burninator. Thank you. Jericho at tier 1. Arings at tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you very much. And welcome for the first time ever, Jericho195. Thank you. Congratulations on the 2 years, Burninator, and on having your ink dog be upgraded to a Super Saiyan form. And Arings at the 2-month mark, and Ruby gave a tier 1 sub, and we also had Nana earlier during the starting soon screen for 6 months. Thank you very much, and welcome to all the dogs. And we have Hype Train level 1 completion. Unfortunately, we usually have like a Hype Train animation that comes by, but it's frozen up due to the cold. Today's stream is sponsored by Square Enix. Click the link in the chat in order to join Final Fantasy XIV online, and you can play completely for free all up until the end of the award-winning Heavensward expansion with unlimited game time. You should give it a go. Do it. It supports me. Square Enix, I'm pretty sure I'm like the only VTuber other than Lumi that Square Enix actually, you know, supports. So it would be very nice if you guys could do it. Maybe they'll sponsor more VTubers in the future then. Yes. Welcome to the Dog Army, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So, let's talk a little bit, shall we? Oh, Danny Co, thank you for the 4 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, Danny. Ayo, I met a guy today with a massive cock. Would you guys like to hear about that? Would you guys like to hear about the man with a massive cock? Well, okay, so I was scrolling through Twitter. Today, and I came across an account. And I believe it is because I was checking out this other VTuber called Leo Valentino. I was checking out this other account, and then I saw him. This man. And it was in his pinned tweet. His name is Kistago. Kistago. And you can probably see I've cut it off. I've actually, I've cropped out part of this image. And the reason why is because he has the biggest cock I have ever seen in my entire life. So I showed it to Hiroshi. You guys know Hiroshi. I showed it to Hiroshi. And you know what Hiroshi said? He said he's a horse VTuber. Yes, a tripod. Truly a tripod. Shadowcat, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 2 months. Thank you. Whoop, 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 whoop. So I've started doing this funny thing lately. But yeah, this took me by surprise. Massive cock. This would never happen on anywhere other than the western side of the internet, I can assure you. Just straight up, just showing off his massive fucking cock on his Twitter profile. I didn't know what to think. Anyway, another thing is I met this guy called Leo Valentino. Do you guys know him? Here's a little collage I made of my interaction with him so far. Let's talk. Daddy man thinks you should add him on Discord. Daddy man thinks you should add him on Discord. Okay, in his defense, I was the first one to call him Daddy man. So that's in his defense, okay? Hello, Harvey. I'm meeting some new friends. Have you seen this guy? So yes, I did add him, by the way. I did do that. I did add him. He hot though. You know what he looks like? He looks like one of those sleazy. Okay, so I was in Japan, right? Let me diss Leo a little bit. Susu, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much,
Busy
Susu.
day for me. Hope you feel better today, Mary Heart Eyes.
I feel much better. Thank you, Susu. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Let me diss Leo a little bit. So I was living in Japan. And in Japan, there are these things called host clubs. It's basically where girls will go to kind of get like a little bit of a boyfriend experience. You know, before VTubers came. Before VTubers came. In a pre-Vox Akuma world, that's where girls would go to get their little bit of dating experience, okay? Yes. Worth. And, so at these host clubs, there would be guys who would dress pretty much like this guy. And they would be like, Hime-sama, aishiteru yo. Okane kudasai. It's like means, I love you, baby. Can you buy some more expensive champagne so my boss will give me a bonus? He doesn't talk like that. How the fuck does he talk then? Hold on. I'm gonna pull him up and we're gonna listen to what he talks like. Leo Valentino. He's from Wacta.
Hey, didn't see you there.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there.
The name's Leo. Leo Valentino.
The name's Leo. Leo Valentino.
Mafia boss of Whack3 EN's first generation boys.
Of Wacta EN. play extremely loud sound effect, by the way.
of Whack3 EN.
Ah, that hurt my ear. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Mike Slodian, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Listen to that sound effect just like coming in and fucking drilling in my ear.
Whack3 EN.
Ah, fuck me.
First generation boys. A pleasure to meet you. Listen, I know. You're probably wondering, what's so cool, handsome, attractive, good looking, refined, smart, fashionable, stylish ikemen like you doing in Whack3 EN? And to that, I have absolutely no idea.
What the fuck is this guy? Subscribe. Binaural ASMR. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's not a single person in this family that I wouldn't trust my life to. You.
What the fuck is happening? This reminds me of that one time where I went to go say hi to Vox because he was streaming, and he was like, "Hello, Mary," and then he fucking kissed me in my ear with his fucking Demon Man ASMR microphone. Jesus Christ. I'll never forget that when he fucking licked my ear. I go, listen, hey. I was like, oh, my friend Vox is live. I should go say hello. Hi, Vox. Hi. How are you? And then I notice ASMR in the title, and I'm like, oh, no. And then he goes like, hello, Mary. Mwah. You get a kiss too, Mary. Good boy. Mwah. Anyway. Jesus Christ. These fucking daddy men. Anyway. So that was it. That was Leo Valentina and the Cockman. So that's all we got today. In terms of Twitter shenanigans. Shannon, thank you for the tier 1s up to Rika. Thank you. Oh, I forgot. I almost completely forgot. Thank you so much, Shannon. Thank you. I almost complete. Queen Woosie, thank you for the 400 bits, darling. Thank you. By the way, text-to-speech is on, you know. Text-to-speech is on. I completely forgot about this part, so I think I should probably do it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to screen share. Window capture. There we go. All right. So, my dear good mom, 2 Wintels. My mom, 2 Intels, tweeted, I don't understand finance, mate, cunt, bogan, something. She's Australian. I don't know how to do an Australian parody accent. We gotta go to Bendigo, boy. We gotta go to Bendigo. I don't know. How many Australians are in chat? By the way, there's another fucked up thing. Can I show you guys? Hold on. This is pissing me off. Ah, greetings from a workplace in Denmark.
Workplace in Denmark.
Thank you. Pæn goddag. Jeg håber, du har en rigtig god arbejdsdag. Okay, let's look at this fucking shit. Top tweet. Sonny Briscoe's Australian, mate? Fuck off, that's not my top tweet, come on. Oh my god. My fucking top tweet is just my stupid, like, late night realization that Sonny Briscoe is in fact from Australia. That is so stupid. Oh god. Anyway. Woof, 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 woof. Alright. So, 2 Intels said, I don't understand finance. And I said, you know what? Time to show off my skills. Time to appear like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So do you guys want to hear about finance? Let me read it for you. Okay. A long, long time ago, in the days of yore, people would barter with each other for goods and services. If you provided bread, the hunter would provide meet, and we would all get along well. Then, as civilization expanded beyond tiny local village economies, things would start evolving. We would begin keeping count of each other's contributions with currency.
Show, love 100.
Thank you, Mike Slodian. We would begin keeping count of each other's contributions with currency minted by the local rulers. This was of course great until people started realizing you could shave off the metal on these coins without letting them lose their value, so rims were added to the coins to prevent this. This system functioned relatively well. If you performed services worth something to someone, you would get coins worth their weight in metal, to exchange for other services that you might need. Then, many years later, a bunch of wizards arrived. For you see, people were always limited by how much money they had, and with a lack of money they couldn't do all of the ambitious projects that they wanted to do. So the wizards used their weird magic to take money from the future and in order to take money from the future after the projects had already been completed and use that money to fund the project in present day. This created a massive time paradox which is currently still actively spinning like a black hole inside every single financial institution. And now the United States of America owes $6.82 trillion to its future self in some made-up word called intergovernmental debt, which basically means they borrowed money from themselves in the future and just pretend it's real. And somehow this works, or it doesn't, and we're gonna face financial collapse. Nobody really knows. It's all a bunch of made-up bullshit, and we don't know what the real effect of this is gonna be. The money straight up didn't exist to create the modern, to create all of the projects and all of the economic growth that the United States wanted to, so it just pretended the money was real and borrowed it from the future version of itself. And this is normal, apparently. This is called fictional economics. And we don't know the repercussions of this. We're still we're in unknown territory. We don't know if the world economy is just magically gonna collapse because a bunch of people did this. I have no idea. So yes. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. So that happened. Woof. It's this lovely art by Wayman. Look, cute. And this was Yuzupion decided to cosplay myself in my bunny suit. Isn't that cute? Thank you, Yuzu. Thank you. Woof, woof, woof. Very nice. She's a very nice lady. Yes. Thank you, Yuzupion. Thank you very much for cosplaying me. Thank you. Woof, woof, woof. And I've also decided to no longer recognize Canada as a sovereign state, which pissed off Kimrai, to which I asked Kimrai if she would like to join me on my side. She said, I'm going to install an invisible fence around my home while I'm asleep. And I asked her, well, if you could set up a few heaters as well, that would be very lovely. Girl DM, sadly, was a bit sad because she's Canadian. And I said, no need to be sorry, you're going to be the viceroy. Valak says, guess I'm fucked, lol. And I said, yes. And yes, that's just how it's going to be. That's just how it is from now on. We also have this lovely art by Viras, which made me very happy. Thank you very much, my lady Viras. Thank you so much. By the way, how's the sound mixing right now? Do you want me to turn it up a little bit? And turn it up a little bit. There you go. Is this better? Hello, Pink 2. I miss you too, darling. Miss you too. And this one by Alisor. Thanks. Congrats on hitting 200,000. Love you so, so, so much. Choo choo. Thank you, darling. I love it. Thank you very much. Woof, woof, woof. Thank you. Feline Fortuna. Hello, Mary. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Woof, 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 woof. I still love this one by Mimsy. That's quite crazy. Thank you, Mimsy. Thank you. Any new stuff? Any new stuff? We have this one by Wayman, and then this one by Veras. This one by Oliver Twist, which I like. POV, you're at an American Denny's. Evil Arc soundtrack starts to play. I like it. This one by Ayil, Fresh Bunny Mary, thank you. And this Christmas tree tried to draw Mary for the first time. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Cute. And this one by Twist. Nice little doodle. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Twist. Thank you for all the art, Twist. Thank you. Stole your boyfriend. Thank you for the lovely art. And this one's by Juju with my cow suit. Thank you. This one is crazy good. Look at this one by commissioned by ISK. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really like the cow one. Thank you, Ju. 谢谢,谢谢,我爱你,我爱你, Ju. 谢谢. And this one by ISK. Thank you so much. 谢谢,我爱你. You guys really love my Lovecraftian self, don't you? You know what I should get? I should get that for this model. How about that? I'm gonna get the entire Lovecraftian outfit for this model of mine. Would you like that? For my form? Nice. Very cute. Thank you, Dreambook. Okay. Yeah? The Lovecraftian outfit for this form? Okay. I mean, we can do that. We got a Christmas outfit coming up. We got a Christmas outfit coming up, but if you guys want the Lovecraftian outfit, I can just do it. We can do that. Sure. And do some Lovecraftian reading streams and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, I've got a Christmas outfit coming up. This isn't my Christmas outfit. This is like my scuffed, I'm fucking stressed out and my heating in my house doesn't work and the entire castle is just under fucking construction. And I'm stressed out because I gotta write Iron Mouse's law. This is that outfit. That's my outfit. Will you be the king in yellow? No. Hi, Mary. I love your cute jacket, and if you're cold, I can give you a big warm hug.
Mary.
Please.
I love your cute jacket, and if you're cold, can I give you a big warm hug?
Yes, please.
I
give
love
me
you,
a hug.
heart, Mary, love, Mary, love, Mary, love, Mary, love, Mary, love, Mary, love.
I love you too, darling. Thank you. Woof, woof, woof. You want an angel me? That'd be interesting. Woof, woof. We love Mary. Aw. Thank you, Jade. Thank you, darling. Any panda dogs in chat today? Anyone over from Bilibili? I know it's kind of a struggle coming over with the VPN and stuff. So I appreciate you taking the time. Nana Wang, hello. How are you today, Nana Wang? I recognize you. You've been around for a while, haven't you? Did your sup run out, darling? Let me do something for you. Panda here? Nice. Woof. There you go. Woof, woof, woof. I've always been here. Lovely. My beloved, hello, Mookie Cosplay. How are you today, darling? How are you? Woof. Thank you. You're very welcome, my lady Nanawan. And thank you very much for being a part of the dog army. You know who I miss? I miss Boomia. I wonder if she got busy with work. There's a lot of the dog army that got busy with school and stuff. I hope they'll come back soon. Is that Nick Cockturn in chat? Hello, Nick Cockturn. Can I bring you on? Hold on. Why is it snowing inside? Because my house is under construction, Nick. I'm calling him. See, it's dangerous for other YouTubers or VTubers to enter my chat because I'm just gonna straight up call them. Yes. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Anyway, we're gonna tell you. I was supposed to tell you guys about my family secret. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Let me just tweet that I'm going live. Hello there, cockturn.
Oh no. So this is the price I pay for my poppins. I see how it is now.
Oh, your voice is scary. Your voice sounds like you're part of an ARG.
Oh, well, that's because I don't have Discord open with my whole setup, so I answered on phone.
Oh, that's a scuffed microphone you got.
Yeah,
You-
well, it's a phone, so it's scuffed by nature.
Can you imagine if every single correspondence from now on until forever that I'm willing to have with you would just be sending you spooky videos with upside down hex code? Would you
Yeah,
like
that sounds
that?
like an awesome way to lose a friendship.
Yeah, would you like that?
How about we don't do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nick Nocturne of the YouTube channel Nightmind. He is a man who analyzes scary stuff.
Hello, Dog Army.
Woof. He's my friend. Woof, woof.
You see
I
that,
miss you.
everybody? Cats and dogs can be friends.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
Pastel, thank you for the 16 months. So you asking real quick, Nick, today I'm gonna tell a weird family mystery. I think you'd be interested in it.
Yeah.
But I wanted to tell you why my castle is under construction right now. You can see it on my stream. My castle is under construction. It's because basically in real life, so I like to consider my castle on my VTuber stream. It's kind of like my Persona 5 castle, if you've ever seen Persona 5.
I've played that. I've played Royal. I've played Strikers. So yes.
Nice. Okay, so this is sort of my palace. So my palace changes depending on what's going on in my real life. And what has happened in my real life is that I'm stuck in the Scandinavian winter, and pipes burst beneath my house, meaning that a construction crew had to come in and pull up all my nice wood flooring and completely and utterly decimate and destroy my bathroom in order to fix the pipes. And now a machine has to be running for the next 2 weeks while I have zero heating. They offered me a hotel, but I couldn't bring my streaming setup to my hotel and the internet wouldn't be stable enough. So for the past like week and a half now, I've just been stuck with no heating in my house, wearing like 4 or 5 layers of clothing while still streaming.
Jeez. Oh. Oh man, where do I begin replying to that? Well, first, a palace. That's amazing. It's kind of a self-report, but I still dig it. But oh, what a tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
Your bathroom. Well, I guess you really don't just do the dog thing then, because there's always outside. But you do seem a little bit more regal than that. So
You
yeah,
would have
let's see it.
you
Let's
would
see
have
it.
been jealous of my bathroom. I had a rain shower. I had a beautiful Japanese imported toilet with a bidet, and I had such a nice, beautiful, full wall mirror so I could stare at my full naked body as much as I so pleased. I had all my oils and all of my stuff and all of my nice perfumes and my Armani perfumes and stuff, and all of my
You actually like to
moisturizing
take a
creams.
different
And
path
I'm not
than I
even
thought.
joking. When I go to the bathroom, when I go take a shower, it's a 3-hour experience for me.
I know that sometimes on Twitter it's been an experience for other people too.
Yeah,
You've
sometimes I would.
spread the wealth of your bathroom and your full mirror and your oils. Not that
Yes,
they
I
can
would.
see that.
I would stream my bathroom experience. Yes. Unfortunately, I can't do that now because you know what my current bathroom is? It's a fucking camping truck that they put in my garden.
It's terrible.
It's such bullshit. I hate it. And I've lost so many things too. All of my oils, they've been misplaced. I don't know where my mum put them, but I have to rebuy all of it. So annoying.
Well, Dog Army, now you know exactly what to get Mary for Christmas. Mary needs a restock of all the finest essential oils to rub himself down with before and after his exercises.
Yes.
So go ahead and start working on it now. Only
Yes.
you can do this.
You know, I'm a very luxurious dog, you know. Like I have very specific things I require to have to be like relatively happy. You should have seen one of the first time I was in Japan. I was so fucking angry because the share house that I initially had like not the proper bathrooms. I got so fucking mad that I ended up completely just like canceling the contract and moving to a different place. It cost me so much money.
You're a high maintenance dog, but you know what? What else is to be expected of loyalty?
Woof. Come visit me in Japan when I move there, Nick.
When you move there, a full move, huh?
Yeah, I mean, my company's in Japan. All my employees are in Asia. I should be moving there. Like, it's stupid I haven't yet because of the COVID.
Yeah.
Because the coup
But
happened.
that makes sense. The coof. Yeah, well, I'd say that we're pretty well far past the coof now. We're just in DLC stages. Main story done.
Can I get your reaction to the cockman?
The what?
The cockman.
Is that a cock ring around his neck?
No, let me show you the full image, okay? Don't show I can't show this on stream. Hello, Leo Valentino. Look at this. Look at this man. This
Okay,
is a
hold on.
VTuber model.
I'm opening Discord on.
This is a fully rigged VTuber model.
Oh, wow! That's a fully model.
How big is it?
That's appropriate. That's a third arm.
Yeah, he's a tripod.
Roosters would be jealous.
He's a tripod.
He is a tripod.
Yeah, I like it.
That's are you sure he doesn't pass out when he's excited?
I don't know. I don't like. How would he wear pants? I don't even know. I need to see. I want to see his model with clothes on because I have no idea how he would feasibly wear pants.
Oh my god.
Yes. And then we have Leo Valentino. This is Leo Valentino. It's up on my stream right now. So he said, "Let's talk," and then he said, "Daddy man thinks that you should add him on Discord."
Daddy man thinks you should add him on Discord.
Yeah.
Why do I feel you get a lot of that?
I did add him. I'm looking forward to what that's gonna be like.
Oh, your life is an open journal.
Yeah, it is.
The little black book, but every page is open.
When are you gonna be a hot VTuber daddy man, Nick Cockturn?
Well, I've got a preliminary piece to help achieve the means of running through the few little circuits of getting shit set up here on Twitch, of course, and then after that I should have somebody very talented helping me out with a proper full scale to kind of present myself correctly to people as you do.
Why don't you just fucking ask me? Why don't you just fucking imagine if you knew a dog boy who's connected with everyone and who knows everything about what's required.
See the rigging and everything and the tech tricks, I absolutely can. But I've got a very talented cat that I think can give me the artistic representation that I sorely need.
Oh, you're going with the cat. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're going with a talented cat instead of the dog.
Well, there's some nepotism involved with
I can't fucking believe you and Frederick. You know what?
Feelings and everything.
You and Frederick, right? It's like I invited you and Frederick to be VTubers. I've mentioned it to you a million times. And then Frederick was like, "Oh, that sounds like a brilliant idea, Mary. I don't know why I'm making him British. He just feels like someone who would be British, but he's not for some reason."
Yeah, he does.
Frederick, he's just like, let me see if I can do a Frederick impression. Louis, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Louis, thank you so much, Louis. Whiny, 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 whiny. Woof, 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 woof. Anyway, sorry.
It's okay.
So, Frederick, he just. I said, "Oh, Frederick, you would do so well as a VTuber," and you know what he does? He doesn't ask me for any help despite me offering it, and then like a few months pass, and then he's a fucking owl man, and he's more popular than me. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, I will absolutely ask for tech help. It just, and I've got a cat artist that I love very much who knows me inside and out. I didn't mean to say it like that. Uh, who will be able to assist. But everything else, I know a very talented and dedicated and loyal dog who can assist.
Nick just DM'd me he's joining Holostars.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't meant to say that, huh?
I don't even know what that is. But you know what? I need to step out and grab my breakfast.
Yeah, I gotta
I know
tell
it's
everyone
only
my secret, my dark family secret. You need to stay on and listen, okay? I need
Yes,
your
I will
input
go
on
ahead
it.
and I will be back to listen to this later after I step out because I am interested in your dark family secrets. But thank you so much for having me, Mary. It's always a pleasure when you have me.
I love you,
And
cat man.
yep, dog army, chat. I'll say it in your honor. Woof.
Woof.
Thank you all for saying hello. I do see some of you are viewers. So I'll
Bye.
see you around. Bye, man. Bye, doggo.
Woof, woof, woof.
Woof.
Woof. Alright, that was Nick Cockturn. I like that he keeps ignoring that I'm calling him Nick Cockturn. Like, he won't even acknowledge it. That's... It was like a thing people started calling him on Twitter, I think. I don't really remember where it's from, but like, he keeps ignoring that I'm calling him Nick Cockturn. Yes. So anyway. Doggy, that's me. Woof. Ah, Wang Wang. Hello, man. I saw you streaming for the first time. I think you're very good.
Mary. I saw your streaming for the first time. I think you are very good. Exclamation mark. Mary Ink Heart.
Shut the fuck up, you lying bitch. You've been here for 5 months. Anyway, so let's let me tell. Hello, Preston. Preston, I hear you're in Asia. Hello. Anyway, I'm gonna tell you guys a story now. It's a very dark story, all right? So listen. Okay. Thank you for the 5 months, Wang Wang. Thank you very much. Woof. Okay. Harvey, Preston, 2 dogs in chat. We just need the third one. Anyway. The third elusive one that I still haven't met. Okay. Here's what I wanted to talk to you guys about. So, let me tell you guys a story. How many of you guys have watched my YouTube animated storytime video about my dad and the Beyblade? How many? Just, long story short, I used to be very much into Beyblade, and my dad took an interest in it, like he usually did. He took an interest when I was something I was showing interest in as a kid. My dad would be very nice and show an interest back in it and help me out with it. The Beyblade thing is that he built me a special Beyblade. He took one of the Beyblades that he had purchased for me at the store, and he added this special metal core, this really strong metal core inside that made my Beyblade weigh much more than all the other Beyblades, and it turned it into a monster. And basically I ended up defeating everyone on the playground, and the fun continued until on that day someone's Beyblade got snapped in half because of my Beyblade, because it hit it so hard. And as a result, nobody wanted to play against me if I was using the monster's Beyblade, but I felt like an anime villain. It was pretty cool. It was pretty poggers. I enjoyed it. I felt like an anime villain. So, that wasn't the only thing my dad would do. Like, when when I was really into Dragon Ball and I bought these little Dragon Ball figures, my dad would build me like a little, like a tree arena and like add little things on it and stuff in order so I could play with my Dragon Ball figures and pretend they were fighting each other. And when I was like starting to get into Habbo Hotel, which was like a social game where you could buy things like furniture and stuff, I hated going to the dentist as a kid. So my dad would tell me he would buy me Habbo coins in the game. He would buy them for me if I went to the dentist without complaining, and so I did. Yes, pool's closed. And when I was really into like, when I was about 13, 14, I started getting into World of Warcraft role-playing. And my dad joined my role-playing guild in the game as a dwarf, and he tried to role-play with me. And my dad always took an interest in everything I did, and I really loved him for it. He was a very good dad, and I still remember telling him that I wanted to be a comic writer in my future, and his only question was, "Is there money in it?" And I told him, "Yes, Dad, there's money in it." And then he said, "Then go for it, son." Oh, my dad. He was a good man. He was trained as a blacksmith, and then he became a construction worker, working with metals and kind of leading projects, and he kept doing that until his body couldn't handle it any longer. And then he became a janitor for a little bit, and then he became a taxi driver. And he never really had that much money, but he supported me with what little money he had when I was a kid. He would always buy things for me. He would buy me manga. I still remember I told my dad, "I want to read Dragon Ball manga. Can you get me the Dragon Ball manga, please?" And he looked everywhere for this fucking Dragon Ball manga, but he couldn't find it. And then he brought home Detective Conan instead. And that's how I discovered Detective Conan. And him and I went fishing together, and we went on walks with our dog. We had a dog called Mac. It was a border collie. And we would go for long walks with this dog of ours, and he would drive me around. And one thing we always talked about doing when I started becoming more of an adult and I got a job and stuff, one thing we always talked about doing was going for a long drive to visit all of the castles in Denmark, because we both loved castles. And yeah, we both loved Game of Thrones as well. We both loved a lot of the same things. There was this old show called The A-Team, and I remember getting infatuated with the new movie version of The A-Team, which was like an action movie, an American action movie. And then my dad told me, "That's an old series that I watched when I was a kid. It's based on an old series." And I was like, "Really? An old series?" And then he said, "Yeah." And then we watched it together, the old series. He found the DVDs of the old A-Team series, and we watched it together. And we every night when he came home from work, we watched the A-Team together. Not other things, you know. But the A-Team, when we watched the A-Team, that was always a very special moment. It was very nice. And I remember a lot of nice things about my dad. He would buy me Yu-Gi-Oh cards, even though my mom said it's not allowed. My mom said Yu-Gi-Oh isn't allowed, and my dad would buy them for me anyway and tell me to hide them. Yes. And I grew up in a house with 3 older sisters and my dad and my mom. And every time my sisters would start arguing, or my mom would start arguing with my sisters, because, you know, 3 older sisters, 3 older teenage sisters, of course there's a lot of, you know, drama all the time, right? He would just, like, say, all right, now we're gonna go for a walk. And we went for a walk, and we went to get ice cream. Every time they started arguing, we would just go for a walk together. Just escape the drama. And another thing was, trying to remember. One time we constructed a robot together. It was this massive fucking monstrosity. We built a robot. I mean, couldn't do anything. It was just a stupid craft, you know, but we built a big robot. And then we tried to scare my sisters with it. Yes. Yeah, my dad was a great man. And even when I became an adult, we still had a good bond together. Him and I would go to, well, he had started working as a taxi driver. And I had started working as a phone salesman. So I remember every day I would go to work, and I would be done at work at about 8 p.m. I would go to work at about 12, and he would drive me there because that's around when he started working. And then when I was done, I would go to one of the hills, and I would lie down, and I would play phone games and relax on my phone and wait. And then when he was done working, which was about an hour after, he would call me, and then we would go home together. Because that was about the time when he would be done working as a taxi driver as well. So it was very nice. Very nice indeed. We would always drive home together, and we would go to work. And then we would go home and relax. And then every morning, he would even make breakfast for me. Even though I was like over 18, he would still make breakfast for me. He would make bacon and eggs. It was so delicious. Very nice breakfast. Very filling. And I would have it in the morning, so I would wake up at about 6 a.m. and go have a shower, sit at my PC, and then he would bring breakfast for me. And we would chat, and we would have a lot of fun together and stuff, and it was very nice. And then I moved to Japan. And I was pursuing my comic career, you know. And he was very proud. He was incredibly proud that I was making money. But I started noticing something. When I moved to Japan, I started noticing that he really had no money. He had no money at all. My mom would tell me in secret. Hillary, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you so much, darling. My mom would kind of tell me in secret that my dad had asked her for money. They were divorced. That my dad had asked her for money, and I was like, where's my dad not asking me for money? Marky, thank you for coming. Hello. My dad would ask my mom for money. My dad would ask my grandma for money, like to borrow money and stuff, but he never asked me for money. And so I would sometimes ask, like, Dad, I would be on the phone while I was in Japan. I would be like, Dad, do you need money? Are you okay? And he said, oh, it's just because, you know, the company sent me money in a bit late that month. Like, just excuses, you know? And I said, Dad, if you need to borrow a bit of money, like, you don't need to give it back. If you need a bit of money, I have money. I'm making a lot of money right now because, you know, I was young. I just started my Webtoon career. I'd gotten a lot of bonus checks from Webtoon. I had a lot of money. And he said, like, he was very reluctant. He was like, sure, if you can spare a little bit, something like that, you know. And then I sent him like extra money. I wasn't really sure what was going on because it seemed to me that he was doing fine. He didn't really have a lot of expenses or anything like that. He lived pretty within his means. But yeah, I sent my dad some money once in a while, and then one day he got very sick. Now, he'd gotten sick in the past. When I was about 16, he had a big heart issue failure. My dad, he had... I remember I was home and my mom was there as well, and then my dad would he would walk in, you know, even though my mom and dad were divorced, they were still like best friends pretty much. Like they really got along well, and they would always chat and have fun together and stuff whenever they came, like whenever he came over to visit or whenever she came over to visit. I remember one time he walked in and he was so pale. And my sister, she went like, you should go to the hospital. Are you okay? And he was like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I just need to get some air. And he would go outside. He would drive for like 3 hours. He would do a lot of like taxi deliveries and stuff like that. And then he would come home and he was even more pale and he could barely breathe. And then my mom was like, you really need to go to the hospital. You're not well. You're driving around like doing taxi stuff, but because he was still on his job, right? He didn't want to take time off his job. He thought he just needed to like wait until he was off, and then he could lie down in his bed and relax. But he kept going, and even though he was... Then my mom was like, you know what? Listen, you need to go to the hospital right now because you're not looking well. Like, he was so pale. I've never seen a person so pale before. So they went to the... Darby, thank you for following. He went to the hospital. And turns out he had a blood clot. He was literally having a heart attack while he was working. While he was driving people around as a taxi driver, he was mid-heart attack. And he thought he just had to tough it out. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. But yeah, well, an infraction of throwing a blood clot, I'm not really quite sure, but he had heart issues. It was very severe. So he had to stay for about 2 weeks at a hospital after they fixed him up, but he was fine after. He was okay after. I remember him talking to me about that during those days that he genuinely thought he was gonna die because his father, my grandfather, who I never met, who was an excellent man, by the way. I have pictures of him. I have pictures of my grandfather, but I never met him. He died when my dad was 16. So my dad was 16 and my grandfather, he got a heart attack and he died. And then I was 16 and my dad got a heart attack, although my dad survived. Which was a very good thing. But yes, it was quite scary. He legitimately thought he was gonna die. But he survived. We had many great times together, even after that. One time when I was going to a boarding school, I was a very rebellious young person. One time when I was going to boarding school, I got so mad because they were expecting us all. They were expecting us at the boarding school. They were expecting us to walk 80 kilometers through the cold north half of Denmark. And I was like, this is fucking bullshit. One of the tents, like, it was over 4 days. We had to walk 20 kilometers a day. And we had to sleep in fucking tents. And I was like, you know what? This is fucking bullshit. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna go home. So I looked through my pockets. I had like, what? I think I had 50 krona. Or something like that. Or like 100 or 200 krona or something like that. And in my juvenile mind, I was thinking to myself, you know what? This is enough to get home. If I can find a train station, I can get home. So I just walked away from the group. I just kept walking. The teachers yelled to me, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck you guys. No. You guys claimed this was a book school, like a school where you focus on the learning. You didn't say I was going to walk 80 kilometers. This is not cool. So I walked home, but I remember halfway through I ran out of water, and it was on like I had 1 bar left on my ancient Nokia phone. I had 1 bar left on my phone. It was like a Nokia smartphone or something. I don't even remember. I had 1 bar left, and I'm like, I can't do it anymore. And I called my dad, and my mom was like, just leave him out there. He'll learn not to do that, not to walk away from the school. Just leave him. And my dad was like, oh, I can't leave him. So my dad fucking drove 4 hours to the north of Europe to find me on the side of a road somewhere, based on me just telling him like one of the signs. It was like, it's 13 kilometers from this city. There's a sign that says that, and based on that, he found me. And he drove home, and then he's like, tell your mom I yelled at you. Something like that. It was like, tell your mom I yelled at you. Okay, Dad. And then we got a burger, and we went home. It was nice. But anyway, back to, I moved to Japan after my... Misty and me, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Woof. So I walked, Mr. Meme, hello. I remember I moved to Japan, and my dad was very supportive. We would call each other every few days, and we would chat, and as mentioned, like, my mom and my grandma told me that he had started asking them for money, which he'd never done really, not in that way. And it made me kind of worry about him, so I called him, and he wouldn't really tell me anything. He would just be like, no, I'm fine. He would never ask me for money, despite me having more money than both my mom and my grandma at the time. And this was like in the early days, before I'd started reinvesting in the company. So I was earning a lot of money, and I didn't really have a lot of expenses. I think I had like 2 free artists at the time that I was paying. So I had a lot of money at the time, so I don't know why he didn't ask me. So I started sending him some money, and he was grateful for it, but he felt a bit bad about it, I could tell. He really didn't want me to. But I remember I was like, Dad, will 1,000 krona help? Like, here and there, you know? And he was like, yeah, that'll help. And then I sent him 2,000 or something like that, you know? And then I told him, like, you can get a steak now, right? Get a steak, Dad. And he was like, yeah, that's good. And we'd talk a little bit and stuff. And these were good days. Thank you, Jay-san. Arigatou gozaimashita. Jay-san, arigatou gozaimashita. Totemo arigatou gozaimashita. It would continue until he got sick. And I remember he'd gotten sick in the past. But luckily this time he was retired from work. He didn't have to work any longer. And he would just stay at the hospital. He went to the hospital, then he went home, and my grandma would stay with him. So I thought everything was going to be fine. I didn't think I had to go back home to Denmark. I was like, he's been through worse. My dad is a strong man, you know. He can handle it. And I talked to him on the phone, and he kept saying, yeah, it's nothing, you know. And then one day, I remember my mom calling me and saying, your dad's in the hospital. I'm like, again? I thought they already fixed him. And then she said, yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Oh, thank you, Jason. I don't really know what's going on, but your dad is in the hospital. And I called my dad, and he was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm getting free food. Like, he was joking about it and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, Dad, don't, let me know when you get out, alright? And then one time he called me, and I remember it was very late at night in Denmark, and he was mumbling. I couldn't really understand what he was talking about. He was kind of mumbling, not really making any sense. I couldn't really understand what he was saying. He seemed kind of sleepy. And then I said, like, I think I assumed there was like a bad connection or something and he couldn't really hear me. And then like we hung up, and then I messaged him, I texted him and I said like, hey, Dad, call me in the morning or when you're feeling a bit better, right? And then he said like, okay. He sent me just like an okay message back, and I was like, alright, well, that's fine. And then the day after, my mum called me and she said, your dad's in a coma. Like he's like full on asleep. And I'm like, what? Really? I just talked to him yesterday. Okay, so when is he gonna get better? And she said, I don't know, maybe in like a few weeks, the doctors say. Okay. It's like starting to get kind of strange. And then the day after, my mom was there and she said, your dad's very ill. It was like changing very fast. And then she put me on the phone with the nurse, and I was like, when's he gonna get better? Like, so like, when can he go home? I asked the nurse. And then she said, well, at this stage she is in what we call delirium, which means that he probably only has a few hours left to live. I'd never experienced anything like that. Never in my life have I ever experienced the sudden shock that would come from hearing that. I was like, that's gonna be fine. He's just in the hospital. Like, he was fine. Even though he was like very sick, he was gonna be fine, right? Like, he had cancer, but you guys fixed it, right? Enchanted Craftis, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog army. He had cancer, but you guys fixed it. He was getting better. He was just resting at home. No, he was definitely gonna die at that stage. We were at the point where he wasn't gonna survive anymore. And I was stuck in Japan. I couldn't come see him. He had a few hours left to live, and I was in another country. That made me very sad. I cried like uncontrollably that evening, and oh, thank you for the 3 months, Neko. I cried uncontrollably that evening, and it felt very bad. I still don't really... I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to talk too much about that evening, but I had to fly back home to Denmark, and there was no one to come pick me up at the airport, so I had to take a bus home, and because my mom had been in Turkey suddenly, and I don't know. Sorry for being too much of a downer. This isn't what the actual stream is supposed to be about. It's just my dad passed away of cancer in 2018. And there's a lot of things we never got to do together. We never got to go on that trip to see all the castles. I remember we were supposed to go on that trip. And one day he was like, alright, you ready? And I'm like, can we do it another day, Dad? I'm doing something, can we do it another day? And he was like, oh yeah, sure, no worries. We do it another day. We never did it. And so many things we were supposed to do that we never ended up doing. And it's very sad. And then I went home, and I was all alone in this one house. And my dog was there. My dog Mac, the dog that me and my dad had together. And I then realized that while I had been in Japan, the dog had also gotten sick. He could barely walk anymore. And even like getting him into the garden was a problem because he could barely stand up. When he was standing up, he could like walk around, but he couldn't do much anymore. He was very sick. And I remember one night when I woke up, my dog was like barking at the front door. Very low barks. And I would go over there and I would let him into the garden. And then a few minutes later I came back to check on him and he was gone from the garden. So I would walk around the house and check, and he was gone. My dog was completely gone. And this was while I was back home for my dad's funeral. My dad's funeral was going to be in a few days after that. I was home all alone in the house without my dad, with just my dog. And my dog was gone, so I was checking everywhere. Where did my dog go? Where did he go? And I walked to the front of the house, and I saw him. He was down the street. He was walking down the street, and I called him out. I called out for him, and he stopped, and he turned around and he looked at me, my dog. And then I walked with him. I walked towards him, and then he waited for me, and then he kept walking, and I walked with him. It was dead of night, very late at night. It was very misty, very foggy. Could barely see anything. My dog kept walking. And he kept walking, and he turned around the corner from the street, and I walked with him. And then suddenly he stopped. And then I realized he was stopping in front of a tree. It's one specific tree. And then I remembered that this is the path that he always used to walk with my dad. At the end of every day, my dad would take him on this one walk. Very short walk. Just around the house, around the road where our street was, to this one tree. And then they would walk back. And I saw my dog at that tree. And then I remember I said, do you want to go home, buddy? Come on, let's go home. And then he looked at me. And then he walked home. And I followed him. And the day after, my mom took him to the hospital. And due to the amount of health complications that my dog had, he could barely walk any longer. He was very hurting. They decided to put him down. As my childhood dog, he was 14 years old. And then I'd lost my dog, and I'd lost my dad in the same week. But I'll always remember that one last walk with my dog, and that one last phone call with my dad. I didn't realize that those would be the last times I saw them, really. But there it was. In 1 week I'd lost both my dog and my dad, and it felt like everything from my childhood had been completely just left behind. From now on it would only be a distant memory. I was the only one who would remember many of these memories now. Not even my dog would be around any longer. So, that's pretty much it. I'm happy to hear that, Obsidian Moon. Anyway, after that, I decided to stay in Denmark for at least a few more weeks. and, you know, taking care of everything related to the house, everything related to the funeral, and my grandma and everything. My grandma who had watched her husband die and then her son die. This 94-year-old lady who has watched nearly everyone in her life die, and felt very sad for us. Felt very sad for her. Mr. Meme, thank you for the gifted tier 1. Anyway, tough lady. She's doing fine now. She's still in good health, my grandma. But yeah, she's outlived everyone she's ever known, basically, except me and my mom. Anyway, here's the mystery. Oh. Whoops. Here's the mystery, in case you guys were curious. The mystery is, and appears here. Following my dad's death, my mom and I were called to a meeting with my dad's lawyers. Well, not really my dad's lawyers. It was the lawyers of the household, which is what you call when someone dies, all of their possessions have to be given out and have to be managed, and all of their remaining finances have to go towards solving any debt. Vinius, thank you for joining the dog army. Welcome. The notary, sure. So, we went to this meeting with this lawyer lady. And I remember being very surprised with what I heard. My dad, he had a debt of over 1 million kroner, which was an insane amount of money to owe. I'd never heard this before. No, none of us ever knew that my dad had such a massive debt, because he didn't own anything. All he had was this house that I was staying in. That's all he had, the same house as I'm in right now. Where in the world is this debt from? And no, he never gambled. There was no evidence that he ever gambled or that he ever bought anything crazy. My dad, for some strange reason, no, not drugs. My dad didn't do drugs. I would have known. For some and it wasn't from drug companies. It was from like loan companies and various other things. No, cancer treatment is free in Denmark. So it couldn't have been that. We checked, I have thought about everything that the debt could possibly have been over, and there was no evidence for any of it. And there was no... I still don't know why he had that debt. I remember asking, I was like, what are these debt for? What is this debt for? And the lawyer lady told me, well, it's from a series of loan companies. I'm like, what would he want to loan money for? Why would he need to loan money? And why would he need to loan money, basically? It boggled my mind. My dad, my dad would go home, he would cook himself a beef, and then he would watch one of his old DVDs from his collection, which, by the way, he bought from bargain bins. His entire DVD collection came from bargain bins. Why would he need to loan? Why would he need to borrow money? And it's like, we don't know. We don't know where all of this money he had went. My dad, who had a debt of over 1 million kroner. No, not the house. My dad, who had a debt over 1 million... No, he couldn't... No, they couldn't have lied about it. To help my sisters? No. not a single one of us know where that money went. It's a mystery. And then the lawyer lady, she being a lawyer, she made me so angry. I nearly left the room. I got so mad because she had used this tricky language to make my mom think that she was our lawyer. And then I straight up asked her, "Who do you represent, by the way?" Because the way the thing she was saying was weird. Okay, let me tell. No, there was no second family, I assure you. Here's the thing. The lawyer lady made me very, very... I don't know. Here's what she did. Okay, so my mom had told me, this is our lawyer, this lady is our lawyer. And I'm like, okay, so we're gonna go meet with our lawyer. We sat down, and you know what this lawyer lady said after we owed the money? She was trying to talk me into taking over the debt. I'm like, I'm not touching that debt. I'm not taking on that debt. And she was like, well, if we discover he has some money, then you get that money. I'm like, no. My dad, who had like a shitty little red car, and a very, like, all he ever had was this one house, and my mom was living in it. It's starting to sound more like you represent the, you know, the people who she owes. Like, it's starting to sound like you represent the loan companies, not us. And she said, well, I represent everyone. I'm like, oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it. You made my mom think you are our lawyer. You're claiming to be like the lawyer of the family. You're not our lawyer. You're not our lawyer. You're the lawyer of the bloody loan companies. And then she got very offended that I would say that to her. And she was like, no, I never said that I was your lawyer. I said I was the lawyer representing the household of the person who died. Yeah. You're using tricky language. Luna, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 4 months. Thank you. And then, you know what she said? She said, oh, half the house was in my dad's name, so that means that technically half the house belongs to the loan companies because your dad owes more than what the house is worth. And I'm like, okay, so what are you gonna do? And then she said, oh, well, I mean, how much can you give us? I'm like, what do you mean how much can you give us? For the house. How much can you give us in money for the house? And my mom was like, oh, I think I can give you 40,000 krona. Or no, my mom said like 200,000 krona. She said, I think I can give you 200,000 krona. And you know what the lawyer lady said? She said, that's not enough. What do you mean that's not enough? And then my mom was like, okay, how much would be enough? And then she said, how much more can you do? How much more can you give? And then I said, all right, you know what? This is stopping right now. Because I'd watched enough, like, fucking Suits. I'd watched enough Suits to know this lady's a snake. I'd watched enough, like, lawyer shows and stuff to know that this lady, she's a snake. She's here to get your fucking money, Mum. We need to get our own legal... I told her, listen, lady, we're gonna get our own lawyer. A lawyer that actually represents us. Thank you for the raid, everyone. We're gonna get a lawyer that actually represents us. Thank you, Chilidora, for the raid. We're gonna get a lawyer that actually represents us, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna talk again. And then the lady said, but, fine, I never said I was your lawyer, by the way. Like, she was very, like, insistent. Oh, I never said. She was acting incredibly, like, offended. And my mom was, like, kicking me under the chair for, like, being rude to her. But... like, honestly, I felt like I should have been more rude to her. She was such a snake. She was like, oh, this grieving family, this is gonna be easy. I can get money out of them. Hold on, everyone. I can get money out of them, she said. And, no, I wasn't gonna let it be that easy. So I told my mum, you know what, we need to go get some legal representation. So we spoke to a few lawyers, and I sat my mum down, and because my mum owned the other half of the house, so 50% of the house was in my dad's name, and 50% was in my mum's name, and they were basically holding 50% of the house over my over her head, being like, well, I mean, if you don't give us money, we're gonna have to, take that half of the house. I'm like, okay. What, you gonna come fucking live with us? What the fuck are you talking about? That's our family house, right? And I said, Mom, listen, don't listen to this fucking lady. Like, this isn't our lawyer. She tricked you. She used tricky language to make you think that she represented us. She's trying to get money out of you. Gonna go talk to our own lawyer now. So we found a lawyer, a very, very clever man, and I told him, listen, this is what this lady says. Can you tell my mom that she's full of shit? Can you tell my mom that this lady is full of shit? And then he was like, all right, what's the situation? Okay, then he looks through the papers and everything, and then he says, yeah, she's... I mean, he didn't say this, but he basically said, yeah, she's full of shit. And he said, first of all, I mean, are you gonna sell the house? And then my mom was like, no, this is our family home. We're not gonna sell the house. And then he said, well, if you're not selling the house, you can just ignore them. What are they gonna do, sell half a house? No one's gonna buy half a fucking house. Thank you, Slepping, for the gift sub to Ist. It's like, what are they gonna do, come fucking live with you? They can't come live with you. A company isn't allowed to come live with you. Like... I'm like, see, I fucking told you, Mom. I told you. Listen to the lawyer, man. Like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna come fucking stay in our house? Are they gonna live in the guest room? They're not gonna get to do shit. It's fucking over. And yeah, like, he was right. This lady was full of shit. So I told my mom, all right, listen, here's what we do. We hire this guy. This guy goes to that lady, and then he's gonna be like, well, I mean, we're not giving you shit, and we're not taking over any debt. You can have half of the house if you really want it. And then this obviously made the lady, like, lower the price a lot. So initially she had rejected my mom's offer to give 200,000 krona towards the debt. And now it was something like, they talked it down to like 20,000 krona or like 40,000 krona or something like that. Had the lady just accepted my mom instead of trying to be a snake, she could have gotten away with 200,000 krona. She got greedy, and like, I mean, I wasn't gonna let my mom pay that amount anyway. She got greedy and was trying to like trick us. She was also trying to trick me into accepting the debt and stuff. Like, oh, but maybe your dad has a lot of money in some accounts. We don't know about all of the accounts. I'm like, yeah, you fucking shut up, lady. You fucking lawyer. Shut up. Like, he has one bank account. What fucking account do you think he has that's like secret that he has $2 million in? He was a taxi driver. You're not gonna get me to accept this debt. She just wanted the money for the loan company. She was basically representing the loan companies. Anyway, in the end, we got the other half of the house for like 40,000 krona, which was a steal. And the whole thing just went out of the world. Like, honestly, we should have paid even less, because, like, what the fuck are they gonna do with half a house? Come on. That was fine. My mom did reconstruction on the house. It was a beautiful house until the pipes burst, and now look at it. Now look at it. So, back to the mystery. My dark family mystery. Where did all of that money go? If my dad had over 1 million krona in debt. I mean, it's Denmark, Ari. You can't fake debt in that way. It has to go through like many layers of security stuff, and you have to, like, the person doing it has to do it with their social security number and stuff like that. Like, it's not like the lawyers can just show up and then claim that the debt exists. That's not how it works in Denmark. Like, there's a lot of layers of security to stuff like that like goes through the government. Basically, all debt has to go through the government and be verified and stuff. So that's not how it works. It wasn't like shady loan sharks. Yeah, there's too much work in legal stuff. So where did that money go? If my dad loaned over 1 million krona from various companies, in total over 1 million kroner. Then where did it go? So a few people in chat have pointed out, oh, it was for the cancer treatment. No, because cancer treatment is free in Denmark. Oh, it was to help out your sisters. None of my sisters ever got anything. I asked them. Oh, maybe it was to help out your grandma. No, my dad actively asked my grandma for money. He had no money at the end. Oh, it was for gambling. No, there's no evidence that it went to any gambling companies. Oh, maybe it was for drugs. No, there was no evidence that my dad was any kind of drug user, and my grandma was practically living with him at the end. Oh, it was for this. Oh, it was for that. No. And you don't eat 1 million kroners worth of food in a year. Scams, charities. No, my dad didn't get scammed or anything. He was a very skeptical man. School loans, those don't exist in Denmark. Was he being scammed? No. No, my dad couldn't get scammed. He knew everything about every scam. He was a very, There's no paper trail. No, that's the thing. He loaned a lot of cash, and we never know what it was for. The Americans are showing, yeah. Maybe it was for the house. No. The debt was entirely unrelated to the house. And the taxi was owned by a company. He was simply driving for the company. So, my dad owed over 1 million kroner to his friends? No. No, he wouldn't give 1 million kroner to his friends. And we don't know where it went. He needed to have some kind of receipt where that money goes. I mean, no, because, I looked through all of his documents. There was no evidence that he ever spent that amount of money. He loaned out over 1 million kroner, and he never spent it. He was doing illegal trade, blackmail. No, he was a taxi driver. He was a completely average taxi driver. He wasn't involved in anyone's shady. He wasn't doing anything shady. There was nothing going on. Cancer treatment is free. Education is free, Cryptocurrency wasn't even a thing back then. And he wouldn't know how to do that anyway. Fake debt, no, that's not possible because all the debt has to go through the government. Dealing exotic birds. Personal loans. No, my dad wouldn't loan people money. So many detectives here. Yes, gotcha, no. No, there was no sign that this money had gone anywhere. So here's my theory. This is my stupid theory. It's probably not true. My dad purposely didn't tell me about the debt. My dad, he did look like Walter White. Actually, he looked a lot like Walter White. My dad specifically chose not... Do you want to see my dad, everyone? Would you guys like to see him? I can show him to you. I can show you a picture of my dad. Hold on, everyone. Actually, one of the reasons why I loved watching Breaking Bad is because my dad looked like him. A lot. It was like watching my dad become a drug dealer. So let's go find him. There he is. Alright, let me show him to you, okay? Hold on, everyone. Oh. Let me see if there's a good picture of him. There's a few blurry pictures. Hold on. He did a lot of the old man selfies, I guess. Just a lot of pictures of our dog. Where could it be? Okay. Okay, I'll show you a very small picture, okay? Just so I don't get doxxed. There he is. Very small picture. That was my dad and our dog. He does look like Walter White a bit, doesn't he? Our dad and my dog. It does look like Walter White. Yes. He was about 60 years old here. Woof. Anyway, here's my theory. When my dad knew that he wasn't going to be alive for much longer, I think he decided to take out a bunch of money because he could tell that the cancer was getting worse. I think he decided to borrow a bunch of money, like a lot of money in cash, from various loan companies. And he wouldn't tell me about it. And he wouldn't tell because he didn't want me to know anything about the about his death or anything like that, and the fact that he had no money. Basically, he took out a lot of money. This is my theory. And then, as the cancer was getting worse, he called me from the hospital and was trying to tell me where the money was, but he was mumbling and he couldn't get it out. And he couldn't explain what he was trying to say. That's my theory. He was trying to tell me that he had borrowed all of this money from the loan companies, and he was trying to get that to me, tell me where it was, but he could. Have I checked under the tree my dog walked to? It's public grounds. I don't think he would have buried it there. Would have been a poetic thing, if. And then your dog tried to tell you it's under that tree. Maybe I should check under that tree. Maybe I should. Maybe it is somewhere. But that's it. If my dog was trying to tell you it's under that tree or something like that, or... I mean, my dog died shortly thereafter. Check the house somewhere. There was nothing in the house. Maybe the construction... Do you guys remember the construction workers actually said, "Oh, there's money," and then I ran out to check and it was just like 1 krona. It was like a single coin and they were just joking around. I thought they found money. I actually thought they found money under the floorboards. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it's real. If that theory even holds any water. Maybe that's a bit unrealistic. But I don't know. Something that I like to think for myself is that maybe my dad had one last fuck you to that system that had never really worked out for him. He was always a very traditional man. He was never very good at all of that finance stuff or bank stuff or loan stuff, and he never really was very good at that. He was a good worker. He was a very good construction worker. He was a very good taxi driver, but he never... Sorry, I'm tearing up a little bit. He never actually was very good at the modern way of life. I think he would have done better if he was like... I don't know, maybe in a different time. And it's not like I need 1 million krona, but some part of me feels like believing that my dad did some did like a little fuck you to the system and borrowed money from every single loan company that would give him money, and then just buried it somewhere and tried to call me from the hospital and tell me where it was. That's probably not it. He was a good dad. Time to check under that tree. Perhaps. I don't even wanna look for the money. You know what? I just wanna believe that it's out there somewhere. The money my dad stole from the fucking loan companies. And never paid back because no one inherited his debt. What a Giga chat. Yep. Don't let the feds find out. Nah, they're never gonna find that money. If my dad truly hid it, he would hid it in a place where no one could find it. Other than, I guess, me. How did I settle it? The debt? Never settled anything. The debt is debt. The debt died with my dad. You can inherit debt in Denmark. I guess if he did use it. The castle? What do you mean, the castle? You can't inherit debt in Denmark, no. It's not possible. And the one thing he had that was worth anything was the house, and we got that for cheap. Because they couldn't sell half a house. I'd like to imagine my dad sat down and thought this through. What are they gonna do with half a house? It's the only thing I own. And I have nothing else that's worth, that's worth anything. They can't take anything else. So why not just like, if my cancer's truly getting worse, if I'm truly dying, then why don't I just take out as many loans as I possibly can? You mentioned his shitty car. Maybe he lined the inside of the car with the loan money. No, I don't think so. We checked that car. Maybe the inside, though. I don't know. I think we sold the car to a young girl. Maybe that girl, she was a student, maybe that girl's gonna get the money. Honestly, good for her. I don't really need that amount of money right now. But honestly, I'm just happy the loan companies didn't get it. 'Cause fuck him. I hate loan companies more than anything else. In Denmark, they have something called quick loans. Just send one text message and you're gonna get money at 300% rate. And honestly, fuck him. There's so many people who go into debt and just get stuck in their life because of these sorts of companies. So, it's not even about the money. It's just, if my dad truly did go out with a bang like that, and took out as many loans as he could from these companies, hid all the money, or burnt it, or buried it somewhere, or put it in his car, like lining it up, or something like that, then just to fuck with them, then honestly, good for him. That's a fucking Giga Chad thing to do, and if he did that, then I'm proud of my dad. Let's see, someone said something. How how to deal with debt after the death of a family member. When you lose a loved one who had outstanding debts, debt collectors may come calling. They are allowed to contact the deceased person's spouse to identify the state's executor or administrator. However, they aren't allowed to claim that you're responsible for paying off these debts unless you are truly legally obligated. Yeah, I like to imagine. This is my imagination. I like to imagine that my dad was told while I was in Japan that his cancer was getting worse, and because it came out of nowhere. I like to imagine he just kept it secret. Like Walter White, right? He just kept it secret, wouldn't tell anyone that his cancer was getting worse, and then he made a plan. He learned that you can't inherit debt in Denmark, that you can't sell half of a house to anything, and he probably couldn't sign over that half of the house to my mom before dying, that then they would have been able to dispute it, but but in one last moment, I can imagine that maybe he, over the last few months, as the cancer was getting worse, if he was in remission, he just like took out loans from every single one of those fucking bastard loan companies and made sure that there's no way that they could ever actually get it back. That's what I like to imagine. Yes, my dad died of cancer. Yes. That's how I like to imagine. Maybe I'm gonna find a Bitcoin password someday. Who knows? That's what I choose to imagine he did. I'll never know. Yeah. So that's the one dark family mystery I've got. Yes. Woof. He got into Bitcoin day one. Imagine the profits. Yes. Aren't Bitcoins kind of worthless now? Not when you started out. A lot of people at the start had like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000 Bitcoin. Nowadays, a single Bitcoin is worth like, what, 6 grand? Someone bought a pizza for 10,000 Bitcoin. As well. Yes. Sorry if that was a sad story, you guys. Oof.
Sipping coffee asterisk AO my dog Wachu talking about ooh. You're talking about some serious family-ish. Let me get out of my purple bathrobe into something more presentable, lol.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Wowie. It was a good story, even if sad. Yes, I think it's a good story. I mean, it's sad that my dad passed away, but I think it's a good thing that, I don't know, I had a good life with him.
We are here for our dog god, for whatever he needs us, Mary love.
Thank you. Woof. Thank you very much. Let's see. I need to upload something actually. Where did it go? Long nights. Just 9 long nights. I'm gonna put this up. Add in reward ads. Hold on, everyone. Hold on, chat. There we go. Alright. Poggers. It's okay. I'm happy you could remember your dad. And the good times too. And now even more of us know how great your dad was. Yes. Well. They're always here. They're always here with you. My dad passed away in 2016 and I never stopped thinking about him. Sending you lots of love and healing. Thank you, Moonbit. Giga Dad left you fond memories and even a mystery to solve. Yes. Quite. Very true. Maybe I should make a story about that someday. The man deserves a name drink in the afterlife bar. Yes. Quite. Love you, baby. Love you too, Tanshu. My dad was a cheating bastard. I'm sorry to hear that, Bun. A novel, perhaps. Yes. A novel would be nice. Your father sounds like a nice man. Yes. My grandma passed 7 days ago. Hurt so much. No, Red Fox. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope she may rest in peace. I wish I had a good relationship like that with my parents. Jealous. I mean, it's not always good times. There were bad times too. I think it's like that in everything. There are good times, there are bad times. I was fortunate to have mostly good times to look back upon. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ruli.
JEG Gurdig Bits Ogza. I tried to raid you after my Genshin stream, but it wouldn't let me, unfortunately. I didn't know it would be sad story, but I'm glad you are fine. JEG Elsker Dig Mary Love Mary
Thank you very
Headpat.
much. Yeah, let's go as a die. Thank you. Woof. Always happy to have good memories of family. I'm sorry to hear that, Stalker. Woof, woof, woof. Let's see. By the way, do you guys want to hear a few of the games that I have, that I'm gonna most likely be playing soon? I remember when my grandpa died. I was very gutted. Now, 2 years later, I simply
We need several
Prefer
servings
to-
of hugs ASAP.
reminisce on the fun stuff. I inherited his tin whistle. I can look back on photos of him in Antarctica and dressing up as Santa. That's true, Kaya. That's very true. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Meme. Thank you. We need several servings of hugs. Yes, very much. My grandparents passed away a couple of years ago, in the middle of the pandemic. My grandmother was planning on, giving me the house, but my dad talked her into signing it over to him while she was in the hospital. Then when she died, my dad kicked me out and my husband out on the street. No, Asalis, I'm sorry to hear that. It's very sad. My grandma passed away 2 years ago. I feel like I'm forgetting her face. Memories, it sucks, because it's like they're getting wiped, folk. Your mind, but the memories I still have. I love her. I have her blanket and it still smells like her. Aww. You know what the funny thing is? Cigarette smoke smells like my dad. I remembered. He always had these jackets that would stink of cigarette smoke. It was awful. But now I like it. I'm not gonna start smoking, obviously, but cigarette smoke does remind me of my dad. Yes. I feel sad that I was a bit of a brat to my dad at times. I miss him very much. But he looked past it. Appreciated me for what I was. A very strange salesman webcomic writer. You know what his favorite story of mine was? His favorite comic that I wrote? Spookman. And he said, 'cause I made that all on my own. Funny. If you don't know, Spookman is a comic I did for fun in MS Paint. Funny. Yes. You know, my dad used to paint. Not so much later in life, but he had a lot of paintings at my grandma's home now. I'm gonna make sure I take good care of those paintings. Yes. Oof. There are photos of his paintings? I can find them next time I go to my grandma. And take some photos and show you guys. Yes. Woof. Thank you for the 50 bits, Sulishuali. In my culture, we believe in resurrection. That someday soon all the lovely people will come back and there will be no more dying. That would be nice. I don't believe in a god, and I don't believe in an afterlife. However, I do believe that no matter what, in the end, at journey's end, we will all meet again. Yes. At journey's end, we will meet again. That's what I tell myself every time I have to say goodbye to anyone or anything. At journey's end, we will meet again. I'm a very dramatic person.
I believe there is something after death. We just do not know what that is, but I do believe you will meet each other sometime again.
I think so too. I think we'll all meet at journey's end. Yes.
To those we loved and lost, may they finally know peace.
Yes, I agree. Woof. Now, would you guys like to, would you guys like to hear what games I have planned to play? Do you want to hear the new games that we're going to be playing? We still have to finish Persona 5, and I'm getting Code to help me out with Genshin Impact, so that I won't keep dying to the bloody quest mobs. He's gonna make a cracked character for me, so that I can fucking destroy everything in my path and enjoy the story. Yes. So, we're gonna be playing Getting Over It. This has been recommended to me more times than I could ever possibly imagine. We're finally gonna play Getting Over It. And we're gonna be playing Cyberpunk 2077. Gonna be doing a big Cyberpunk stream. Cyberpunk 2077. In 2077. Hold on, let me find this. Where is it? In 2077. What makes someone a criminal? Hold on. This is the one.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
Getting cock. This is my favorite fucking meme.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
Pog. Yes. Another thing we're going to be playing is Ghost Watchers. I want to do more collab games, maybe with Lumi and Code if they want to join. With Lumi and Code would be great, wouldn't it? Maybe Frederick Knudsen would like to join. And It Takes Two. I was thinking of doing this with Dopre, maybe, or Lumi. And Choo Choo Charles. I've seen a lot of VTubers play Choo Choo Charles. Big fan of horror aesthetic, and it's like a spooky, atmospheric, upgrading your train kind of thing. I think that would be really cool. I want to play Choo Choo Charles. And I saw this one thing. I figured, why not take advantage of the fact that we're not Niti Sanji and there's no one to tell me what to do? Why not take advantage of that and play Pokemon Infinity, a fan game. A very, very risky game for any corporate VTuber. You're never gonna get to see any of your beloved Nijisanji VTubers get to play Pokemon Infinity. Why not take advantage of that? Play some, be a little bit on the edge of the law, a little bit on the gray zone. Play a little bit of games that, you know, might risk breaking Pokemon's copyright. I've told you guys, don't respect copyright, so... I mean, it's a not-for-profit game. It's a fan game, so it's fine. It's basically like looking at fan art. Nintendo ninjas coming after me. Scary.
Yo,
Oh.
my grandfather was a salty curmudgeon with a mean streak the size of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
He died on a table, alone, stinking of alcohol. He was the best damn father my mother could ask for. Living in the Dominican Republic was rough in the late 90s. I've never met the man, but he...
Let's read the rest of it. Cut off. I've never met the man, but he taught me exactly 3 things. 1. Never drink alone. 2. Never abandon those you love. And 3. Never let society tell you what you can't. Sounds like a based gentleman, Dr. Wowie. Thank you for telling us about him. May his memory live on in perpetuity, and may we meet him at journey's end. Oof. Amen. Yes. So what do you guys think about that? Getting over it, Cyberpunk Ghost Watchers? It takes two Charles, perhaps. What do you think about that? Is there any other games you want me to add? Pokemon mods? No, it's an entirely fan-made game. It's an actual fan-made game. Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb. Is it a Nuzlocke? No. I can't make the Pokemon Scarlet work. I'm sorry, Susu. It just keeps freezing and it puts me off. I'm going to take a shower. Do you want to come? Sure, Nana. Let's all take a shower together. Lost in random. I don't know it. Dark Army shower. Unrailed. Big Brain Academy. Mary still hasn't finished Amore. No, I still haven't finished it. Warhammer Darktide. Is it good? Have you found a Big Boober Man game yet? Oh yeah, tell me your Big Boober Man games. What's a fan servicey game we should be playing together? Tell me. What's a fan servicey game we should be playing together? There must be some Big Boober Man games. Come on. Some yaoi games, something bit sus. Paranormal HK, I gotta do that as well. Dream Daddy. Ooh. Woof, 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 woof. We could play Dream Daddy. Could invite some of the boys to play it with me.
I am too young to be a boomer, but apparently also too old to be considered a millennial. So I'm sorry for not knowing what POG means. Please enlighten?
POG means, people of God. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, everyone, and then we're gonna play a game together when I come back. Please play with your ink dogs. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Be right back. Sorry about the wait. Ify, what's up? How are you today? Welcome back. Thank you. Woof, 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 woof. Did you enjoy playing with your ink dogs? Hello, Sakanaberry. Kaya Yorick. Really, Shannon, how are you doing, Dad? Lan Lan Lan. JKMI. Athena. South. Lux. Okamoto. Sean Viharu. Shirley. And who's this? Twitch Vost. Nice to see you. JKMY. Wow, you've been here for a while, haven't you? However, you're not a subscriber, JKMY. How not? How come not? You know what? Because you're very nice and you gave me a greeting by saying woof, I've decided to gift you a subscription. Welcome to the Dog Army. I hope you enjoy your stay. And hello, Tangju. Very nice profile picture. I see that your account is dedicated seemingly entirely to me, so therefore I have decided to gift you a subscription. Welcome to the Dog Army, completely for free. Welcome, welcome. Woof, woof, woof. I love you. Soaring Flames, thank you for joining for 3 months. Thank you very much. Woof, woof. Hello there. Iki Seiru. Mr. Moin, welcome, welcome, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Iki has 60 chat messages in our stream, and she has been around for a while, and she's very, very nice and positive. So how about we give her a subscription as well? How about that? I think that would be very nice. Hello, Glick Foxart. Good to have you. Hope you're doing very, very well today. Can't give too many subs, but I want to try and gift as many as I can. Hello, Winter Halloween. How are you today, darling? Hello. Woof, woof, woof. Honestly, if I could make being a sub free, I would do it. I would. Every single member of the Dog Army deserves the emotes. Yes. Woof. I'm doing good, just playing Genshin. Glad to hear it. I love the story about your dad. I miss my dad very much. Me too, Kenny. Me too. But at journey's end, we'll all meet again. Isn't that right? Oof. Hello, Waterworld. Mr. Moin, good to have you. And Sifria, very nice to have you. Oof, oof, oof. Oof. Danny Co, how are you today, Danny? Kitro Cat, your messages always cheer me up in chat, Kitro Cat. L&D Watches, you're so nice, Mary. Thank you, L&D. I'm certain that you're very nice as well. Oof. Oh, Elsie is playing Genshin. I'm gonna play more Genshin soon. I just need my friend Ko to teach me how to properly play it. Woof, woof, woof. Tanchi, Tanchi. So nice to have you. You always make my day better. Aw, Waterworld. Thank you. Makes me very happy to hear. Woof, woof, woof. The streams are always so cozy. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Rawr. Everyone has a gambling addiction. Really? Do they? That's not very good. How are you doing, Ashidew? It's good to see you here. Tangju. Hello, Tangju. How are you, darling? Are you having a good day today? And Groovy Croofy, hello. Hello, hello. Skylord. Classic GMR. So far, I have 15 characters. Getting for more. I have a lot of characters, although they're not very well updated. My little one is sick, so I'm taking care of her. And I'm loving your streams. You always make me feel better. Very happy to hear it, Daniko. I'm glad I can make you feel better. Woof, woof. Kid Cool Kid, hello. How are you today? You look very nice. I like your profile picture, Kid Cool Kid. Carrie Queen. You're such a loyal viewer, Carrie Queen. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your support. Ashidio, Pink 2, Tangjo, JKMY. Susu, are you having a good day, Susu? Woof, 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 woof. Woof. Thank you everyone for following. Make sure you click the follow button, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, have a nice day, Mary. Thank you, Magdas. Hello, Kenny. Let's take a look at our goals, shall we? See if it still works. We have 195 followers today, 27 subs out of the 50 sub goal, and 250 out of the 5,000 bit goal. It's very nice. Almost halfway to all of them. Thank you so much for your support. Ben, 1 year. You've been subbed for 1 year, Ben. Why follow when you can subscribe? Thank you, Ben. Thank you very much. Our 28th subscriber of the day, Ben Angs. Thank you, Ben. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you. Thank you, Ben. And thank you for helping me with my castle. Thank you very much. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. You just noticed white dog? Yes. Your coat is cute. Thank you. Yes. I'm wearing a big coat because it's very cold right now. Woof, woof, woof. I'm so thankful for my gift sub. I'm glad Obsidian Moon. Any panda dogs? Panda dogs, check. Well, I need. Jungwo go go. Jungwo go go. Does the coat have a pen? No. Sally. Hello, Sally Arachne. So happy to see that you're watching today. Thank you, darling. Woof, 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 woof. Rawr. Yananya. Well, yeah, I need. Aw. I need. Xian. Sleeping. Yaya. Yaya, dear. Iris. Ritski. Yanya Tangdio. I love you all very much. Woof, woof, woof. Thank you for being here, panda dogs. Thank you very much. Woof. Merpenny. Rivero. Soaring Flames. Candy Cat. Ooh. Candy Cat. Hello, Candy Cat. Nice to meet you. Anime Ninja Xian. Oh. You've been around for a while. Woof, 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 woof. You've been around for a while. There you go. He's a free sub today. So happy to have you here. Woof. Lord of Bones. Hello, Lord of Bones. It would appear that you've been here for a while as well. Sean Crimson. Saki-san. Hello, Saki-san. Welcome to the Dark Army. Hope you enjoy your stay. There you go. Woof, 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 woof. I'm a bit sleepy today, dear chat. I'm gonna drink a little bit. Hello, Lulu. How are you today, Lulu? Woof. So nice of you, Mary. Thank you, Arcadum. I can't give too many, but I'll try to give to people. Off. By the way, what kind of outfit do you guys want to see me get for the new year? Anything in particular? Yes, I'm going to drink a lot of water to get hype. I'm a bit sleepy today. I missed you. You missed me, Lulu. Cute. Woof. Hold on. Maid Mary. Swimsuit. Lulu. Mecha Mary. A cyberpunk version would be kind of cool. Cyberpunk Mary. You want to see more sexy outfits, Iris? Oh. Eldritch Horror Mary. That'd be cool. Eldritch Horror me coming back. Biblically accurate Mary. I like that idea. Danish traditional outfit. I like that idea as well. I'm just leaning back a little bit, having a bit of a relaxing time chatting with my chat. Lingerie. Bonk, yeah. Bonk. Do you watch a lot of movies? Sometimes. I like movies sometimes. I like exciting movies with exciting music. Rabbit, Mary. You want the bunny suit, huh? Lewd. It's nice to sit down. I was standing up for an entire 2 hours. It's nice to sit down a little bit. I think it's quite poggers. A Spanish stream, Mary. Spanish, Mary? Oh. It's too cold for a bunny suit. Yes. Far too cold. Lot of work. Yes. Preston McDock, how is your work going? So cold. Oh, you're so cute. Thank you, Kujo. Kujo wo kazuya. I'm curious about something. Is there any Japanese people watching me? Nihonjin doko? Nihonjin tachi doko? Are there any Japanese people? Anyone at all? Just a single one? No. No one. No one at all. Curious. Woof. Hello, Denimation. Nihongo Josund. Yes. Hello, I'm still traveling back home. I'm waiting for my next flight. Welcome home, Preston. I'm sure your brother and your mom will be very excited to have you home. I'm very much looking forward to streaming more. I have a lot of fun ideas. And honestly, all of your fan art of my new outfit gave me some other ideas. I think a lot of people like the variety in outfits. But we should also have more variety in games. That's what I want to kind of bring back. Variety in games. Yes. So next stream, can have a lot of variety. I assure you. In fact, I promise you. Hatsune Miku? I wonder. Sounds good. I've missed your variety. Yes. I think that'll be nice. I am really excited. That's good. Can I tell you guys something funny? So with regards to my mod Iris, I've noticed, Iris, you are a tiny little bit passive aggressive Just a tiny little bit. Because I noticed that you don't like Overwatch 2 very much. I've noticed you make many little comments. It's like, Overwatch 2? You play a little bit too much Overwatch 2, Mary. Overwatch 2 again, Mary? I see. Like a little bit more variety, maybe, Mary? Overwatch. A collab that's not Overwatch 2. That's very nice. I kind of missed the non-Overwatch 2 collabs. That's pretty poggers. So, in honor of Iris today, we're gonna do one last Overwatch 2 stream. But we're gonna do it in such a way. I mean, not last. I mean, we're gonna do Overwatch 2 again, but we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna play a lot of other games. For today, let's grind out some streaming hours in Overwatch 2. Woof. But first, I'm gonna create an entirely new scene, and you're gonna watch me create a scene from scratch because I want to try something new. Give me a second. The sound, oh my god, it's an entirely black scene. And now we're gonna add my model in. Oh. It's me. Woof. It's me. Woof, 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 woof. And then we're gonna add the chat. Where is chat? Chat. There you are. There's chat. Right up there. And then we're gonna add the alert box. Right here. Up next to chat. And below it, there's going to be another alert box so that we can have text to speech. Right here. Sissio Buck, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub at 2 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Woof, woof, woof. Rawr. And then we are going to have... do we lack anything? Oh, yeah. We need the sponsored by. Where is it? It's this one. Big, huge Final Fantasy. Hold on, everyone. Because we are sponsored by Final Fantasy. And then we gotta do this. We gotta do the scale filtering bilinear. Gonna add it up there. And then here's what we're gonna. It says, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 2 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Gonna add the text, which is like sponsored by. Right here. I'm gonna do the scale filtering again so it looks more smooth. There we go. Alright. And now we got it. And now we're gonna open up Overwatch. I finally watched your lore video today, Mary. I really think you're feeling down. You should remind yourself that you are a creator. It was moving and lovely. Aw. Thank you, darling. I love you. I love you too, Denimation. Thank you for the 100 bits. I love you, Pink too. I love you, Iris. I love you, Obsidian Moon. I love you, Dr. Wowie. I love you, Rose Rogue. I love you, Shannon. Dad. I love you, Saki-san. I love you, Reak. I love you, Koichi. I love you, Stormy Night. I love you, Roro. I love you, Dino. I love you, Mobile Spoon. Mobile Spoon, you don't have a sub. Let me fix that for you. There you go. I love you, Denimation. I love you, Merpini. I love you, Danico. I love you, my brother Preston. I love you, Royal Statistic. I love you, Ail. I love you, Sean. I love you, Dill. I love you, Melon. I love you, Kyo. I love you, Ardenum. I love you, Shirley. I love you, Fant. I love you, Groovy. I love you, Kaya. I love you, Zess. I love you, Far Night. I love you, Anime Ninja Xian. I love you, Lulu. I love you, Bob. I love you, Piazzolo. I love you, Repscallion. I love you, Koishi. I love you, Pink too. I love you, Kitro. I love you, Light Blue. I love you, Burninator. I love you, Likraran. I love you, Atena. I love you, Relicia. I love you, Hobby. I love you, Sean, Ritsky. I love you, Ritsky. I love you, Rose Rogue. I love you, Goddamn Boogin. I love you, Dr. Wowie. I love you, Wan Wan. I love you, Kaya. I love you, Winter Heloise. I love you, Lynx. I love you, Reevsky. I love you, Jay. I love you, Glick Fox Art. I love you, Silver. I love you, Lux. I love you, Whisperina. I love you, Yaya. I love you, ADF. I love you, Kenny. I love you, Lan Lan. I love you, Jafeng. I love you, Tangju. I love you, L&D. I love you, Lord of Bones. I love you, Chico. I love you, Melon. You see Ting. You see Ting. Here's a free subscription. I love you, Lu. You see Ting. I love you. Saki-san, I love you. Itomi, I love you. Whispers Alone, I love you. Yitzi Ting, I love you. Of course, Obsidian Moon. Woof. And that's it. I'll give more love. I'll give more I love yous next time. I love you. 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 And now, how do I do this? Can I add my dog form? There we go.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
Overwatch 2. Hold on, I just gotta change the title. Yes. You got scared? Why? Come on.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
Ugh. Getting cock. I'm gonna dom every single daddy VTuber out there. That's my new goal.
Probably fat.
I'm gonna turn Vox into a bottom. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be great.
He is unable to promise 0 casualties.
Let me talk to him face
That's
to
so
face.
based of Mario to have the Overwatch sound really low. Is it low? I can make it lower. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hamster boy, go! Hamster boy, go! Heal, 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 heal. Healing has been acquired. Hello. The hamster has arrived. I'm missing every single shot. Oh god. I died. It's okay though. We're gonna fuck him up. Let's go, let's go. Whoa. Got him. Oh. Got him. Got him.
Whoever holds your peace.
Where are they?
Let's get the payload moving.
Hello. I actually really like playing as the hamster. The hamster's great. Maximum danger. Here we go. Watch this.
Heroes never die.
Come on. Damn it. I like the Hammond. Woof, woof, woof. Do you guys like this better than the layout, by the way? Now I'm having the game full screened as opposed to the layout earlier where I didn't have it full screened. Do you like this better? What do you think? Tell me. Give me some feedback, you guys. I'm trying to make a good stream here. Give me some feedback. I'm stupid, okay? I'm very stupid. If you don't give me feedback, I'm gonna be extremely bad. This is it. Like, I don't... This isn't a goddamn needy Sanji stream. I have like 15 managers to keep me in check and give me feedback, and where I have like 50 senpais to all tell me how to do something at the optimal level. I don't have that. Okay? So you guys need to be that. You guys need to be that for me, alright? This is better. That's good. That is good. I got a bit high off my own ego with my expensive layout earlier. Bang! Oh. Mary might be a little of course I'm jealous of Needy Sanji. Are you kidding me? They're a great company. I would love to be part of Needy Sanji. I literally can't. Okay, here's the thing. Every other indie, they always have the option of applying for Needy Sanji, and if they're lucky, if they're good, if they're lucky, if they know the right people, and if they can do the right things, they have an opportunity to perhaps be picked to be part of the prestigious VTuber agency, Needy Sanji. I literally do not have that option. I do not have the option to join because I'm the CEO of a corporation that works with both Anicolor and Hololive, and also, depending on the time, I also work with Vishojo. Like, basically every single time Vishojo has a debut, I'm involved. There's so much corporate conflict of interest involved in my mere existence that there's no way I could ever be anything but indie. I'm pretty sure even if Vishonen was to happen, I wouldn't be able to join that because I also work with other agencies than Vishonen, you know? There's no way I can ever join anything that isn't my own company because I'm too corporate on my own end. So, yeah, I feel a little sad about that sometimes, but you know, it gives us some funny freedoms. Like the fact that I can just spend as much bloody money for VTubing that I please because I'm the CEO and literally no one can stop me. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! I'm the CEO. No one can stop me. I can buy as many games as I want. I can play any games I want. No one's ever going to be able to tell me to stop. I mean, Kaz and Kari can be extremely disappointed in me if I do something like spend too much money. So I guess they can stop me in that way. They can be disappointed at me, and I wouldn't want to disappoint them. So in that regard, sure. But other than that, I'm really unrestricted, actually, which is good. Yes. Woof woof woof. Suffering from success, I suppose. I suppose that's true. I suppose that is the truth.
Weapons operational. Grapple primed and stacks pumped.
Woof woof woof. Woof 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 woof. Do you guys think I should show the guy with the big cock to Dobre? How do you think Dobre would react if I showed the big cock picture to him? Do you think he would be intimidated? Do you think he would get mad at me? Do you think he would laugh? What do you think his reaction would be if I showed the big cock picture to Dobre? Don't. I kind of want to do it, but I'm also scared. I'm scared of doing it. Come on. Hello, Reinhardt. Come on, come on. It's just a tank battle at this stage. You know what? Come on. Oh god. Damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna call Dobre. See if he picks up. Oh, by the way, I'm not making fun of the big cock man, okay? I like him, okay? I think, like, if you have the option to pick whatever body you so damn well please, which is a VTubing thing, it's a very cyberpunk thing, VTubing. If you have the option to pick whatever body you so please, whatever body makes you the most comfortable, I respect a man who picks a body with a massive elephant cock. I can respect that. I think that is a perfectly acceptable wish to have. And I'm not here to tell him to stop that or make fun of him or anything like that. I simply marvel at the magnificence of his massive cock. And I just died. Whatever. Dobre is busy, he can't talk right now. Sad. I showed Lumi and she just said like ha 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 ha, all caps. Do you guys like Lumi, by the way? I want to interact with her more. Lumi's technically my genmate, you know. I know, I barely talk to her lately. We're too busy and we're streaming in 2 different time zones. We used to starting out, Lumi and I had the same viewers, but then we drifted away from each other. She's my cousin, we started VTubing together. If Merryweather Media is an agency, then Lumi is my genmate, you know? And I feel sort of sad that I don't talk to her. I want to talk to her more. It's just our audiences are so different. Lumi ended up getting the male audience and I ended up getting the female audience. Our content is very different. But she's inviting me to play, to play some Final Fantasy with her soon. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm not female. I'll be the judge of that. It's not up to you to decide. I decide your gender. Your gender isn't assigned at birth, it's assigned by me. Okay? That's how it works. Your gender is not assigned by birth. Your gender is assigned by me. Okay? Hello, Connor. Thank you for the raid. You came at a perfect time. Woof. Arf. We are all dog. Yes. We are all dog. Poggers. Huh?
Call me Cyclops again?
Bow. Thank you for the prime. What was it? This dude. No. I want to be Hammond. Woof. Now we're playing in a group today. Sure. Next game we can do as a group. Hello. How is stream? Stream is splendid. Thank you for asking, Twist. I'm dogging. And audience is here. And this day today we talked about a family mystery. I told everyone a story. A true family mystery. What did you guys think about that, by the way? What gender am I? You're female. And you're a dog.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Spectating me in Overwatch, Kaya. That's interesting. Hello, Chelly. You're also a dog. Hello. Oh, fuck me. You missed the family mystery story, Lulu. Well, you can watch the VOD.
The objective is now.
Story was really good. I learned about it. I'm glad. Never trust lawyers. Always get your own. If any lawyer ever approaches you and ever tells you literally anything, never ever believe them and always get your own lawyer. Okay? That's the lesson. That's a big lesson, alright? Never ever trust anything any lawyer ever tells you. Always get your own. I'm telling you, if you're living next to a lawyer and they ask you for a cup of sugar, tell him that you're gonna have to consult your own legal counsel before you do that. That's how it works. Come on. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Damn it. Thank you for the Prime Gaming, Nemiko. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Hold on, let's check. Oh my goodness, we are at 37 subs, 2,150 bits, and 221 followers. We're almost at the goal. It would be really pog if we could reach all of the girls today. Woof, woof, woof.
Weapons free.
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. I've got my ultimate. Let's fuck him up. Here we go. There we go. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ooh, ah. It's okay. At least we got their healer. Got their healers. Is this box of Floyd Merryweather? You're looking for Floyd Mayweather. Different name. I get it. It's confusing. I understand. Ouch. Damn it.
First round lost.
Whatever. It's fine. It was only first round anyway. We can do this. We can do it.
Score
Should I call Kenji?
0-1.
I'm trying to see if he's awake. Let's call Kenji.
I still have much to learn.
Kenji!
What's poppin', Shane?
You're very fast at picking up. What's going on?
Thank you, dude. I'm always online. I'm
That's
chilling.
fantastic.
I'm trying to wait for my food. I'm hungry.
Oh, really? What are you having?
I'm having Chick-fil-A.
That's good. I wanted to ask you, I wanted your opinion on something real quick, alright?
So, dude.
So basically, I stumbled across this one VTuber, and I need you to tell me your initial opinion on his live 2D model. Here you go.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, that's a big dick.
That is a massive fucking cock, isn't it? I don't think I've seen anything like it. In fact,
Oh, it's staring at me. I'm not even looking at it. It's staring at me. Okay,
yeah, it's very overpowering, right?
It sure is. Yeah, that's overwhelming, overpowering. Same shit, really.
It's an overwhelming cock, and I think it's like live animated as well. I don't think he could pull that out on Twitch though. I'm like wondering, how is he wearing pants? Can he even wear pants? Can he even show like his pants area on Twitch?
It's a big ass dick. Mary, why'd you send that to me?
I was just marveling at it, and I've sent it to a few people today. Like I don't know. I'm like fascinated by this massive fucking cock. I don't know.
Oh my fucking god, bro. I've been getting a lot of weird calls today. Someone asked if I could piss on him. Now we got this big fucking dick.
Wait. Who the fuck asked you if you could piss on them?
It's a fucking Tuesday. I just want to relax.
It's a regular
Big
Kenji
dick is coming
Tuesday.
closer to me.
It's enlarging. Oh god, it's getting bigger.
Oh my god, I gotta click on this. I gotta see the results, bro. For the
Oh
fucking...
god.
The Family Guy meme.
The Family Guy
Did you
meme?
see the... Please go in the replies, Mary. Have you seen the fucking Family Guy shit?
Hold on, let's go check it out. Oh my god. Oh my god, the horse walks in. I didn't see that.
My fucking god.
That was funny. What have you been up to, Kendi? What's going on?
Oh, what a opener. I'm doing good. You know, it's just spending time with family, and
You excited for Christmas?
I'm a little excited for Christmas.
Do you celebrate?
Not really. Like my family over here does. I
That's
gotta
nice.
get gifts and shit. Yeah. What about you, dude? How is everything?
Everything's fine except the fact that my house has no heating. So my house was made in the 60s. I inherited it from my dad, and apparently all the pipes burst beneath my house, leading to basically my entire house to have no heating, and all of the floorboards had to be picked up, meaning I have to like walk through the foundation if I want to get from room to room. Luckily, my office is yeah, I have no heating. The insurance company offered to pay for a hotel, but the hotel doesn't have stable internet, and I can't bring my streaming setup, so I just decided to say, fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna wear 5 layers of clothing, and I'm gonna carry around a single heater from room to room. Because if I plug in more than one electronic heater due to this big construction machine that apparently has to be plugged in, I'm essentially left with, well, basically the power shuts off due to the safety going off.
Oh
So-
my god.
So unless I want the entire power to go off in my entire building, then I
Is
can
the
only have
fridge
one
on?
heater.
Like, what are you eating?
The fridge is on, yeah. Like the power's on. I just can't put in more than one. Like if I want stuff like my PC and stuff to work, I can't have more than one heater.
Oh my god. How are you alive, bro? How cold is it in your house right now?
I mean, it's minus 9 degrees outside. I haven't checked the house itself, but it's pretty cold. But like, I have this one heater that I'm using from room to room, but I have like many layers of clothing, and when I walk from room to room and stuff, it's very cold.
So bundled up right now, dude. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, you're dedicated.
We're in this
What the fuck, Mary?
I don't want to stop streaming just because my fucking house exploded, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, just a little house explosion, nothing crazy.
Like, I'm on that grind, you know? I'm not gonna
my
quit.
fucking God.
I'm not a pussy. I'm not quitting because of that.
I'm pussy, bro. You see me that quick. I'll be in that hotel cuddled the fuck up. What are
Really?
you talking about, bro?
Oh,
Straight
gosh.
next to the heater, absolutely. Oh shit.
We should
I mean,
collab
when-
soon. I'm sorry about delaying the collab. I had a lot of stuff going on.
No, you're fine, bro. I didn't even fucking realize you said the 16th was my brother's birthday and shit. I'm a dickhead.
Oh.
Yeah. But
That
I'm down
sucks.
whenever, bro. You just hit me up whenever.
Sure. Absolutely. Well, I hope you have a good Wednesday. It's Tuesday
Thank
today.
you. Tuesday. Yeah, no, it was a great Tuesday. Absolutely. It was a great way to start off my morning.
Hell yeah.
Crust in my eyes and dick going down the thighs, I guess. I don't know what's happening with
That
that.
cock is below the knees. It's crazy. And it's massive too. It's not just long, it's fucking thick. I thought to myself, you know who needs to see this? Kenji needs to see this.
Yo,
I don't know
it's
why.
like a fucking arm, bro.
It
That's
is. It is literally
Holy
as
shit.
thick as his. It's probably thicker than his big muscular arms. It's crazy.
Like, I don't want to Photoshop it for his hands. Like, just replace.
Oh, yes.
Oh, fucking God.
Anyway, I hope you have a good
The
day
One
today,
Piece.
Kenji.
The One Piece.
Thank you
is
very
real.
well. This just made it. And hope you have a good one as well.
You too. Bye.
I'm gonna go
Woof,
cry.
Bye. So yeah, that was me showing Kenji the massive fucking cock. Anyway, who else wants to join? Let's see. Who else wants to get in on this? We have Kaya, Burn, Neptune. That's basically the regulars. Who else wants to join in, huh? Anyone else? No one else is even locked in. Very well. Fuck it then. Guess we're just starting. Woof, 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 woof. Ah, someone sent me a friend request. Hold on, everyone. Let's see. Social. Invitation. Sir Squid. Oh, sorry, Sir Squid. Maid is online. So let's add Maid. And we're ready to go. Twist, what's up? Woof, woof, woof. Oh, hold on. I'm joining in spirit. Thank you, Lulu. Woof, 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 woof.
Arriving at Conseil. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay, who do we want to play as? Kind of want to try that new tank again. This dude. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Here we go, here we go. I'm representing my Aussie doggos.
We will have peace at any cost.
Can we call it, if there's Australian dogs, can we call them Dingo Army? The Dingo Army? So we got Panda Dogs, that's for China. And we got Dingo Army for Australian fans.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Rawr. Dingo Army? How many Australians? If you're from Australia, make yourself known now. The dingoes, yes. Dingo Army Pog.
Devour them.
Alright, I've been playing a little bit as this guy. It's been pretty alright. Let's see if we can get... This guy's basically a caster, but he can change into a tank. Watch this. This is him changed into a tank now. Got him. And then he changes back into a caster. Got him. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof.
Watch out for this one.
Put them in the ground.
Time to do this again. Come on, come on, kill it! Damn it. Anyway, we've nearly got our ultimate. The ultimate of this character is really pog. So basically what the ultimate does is it turns you into a big, muscular man beast. And then, also, not only that, but the spellcaster side casts like an aura around that damages every enemy in your area. So not only are you a big tank beast, you also damage everyone around you. Let me show you guys. Okay, we're gonna sneak up behind and we're gonna do this. Watch this. Just like this. Yeah. Come on. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that was a bit anticlimactic. That's because I'm not a very good player. You also get buffed, apparently. That's nice. But, yeah. Woof, woof, woof.
I tire of these games.
Irish, you're the number 3 most high subber of the stream. And Radio is number 2. And James Man is number 25. It has... Radiohead is number 2 and James Man is number 1 with 25 gifted subs. If anyone wants to take the number 1 spot this week, you can try to take over James Man at 25 subs this week.
Take everything from them.
Woof, 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 woof.
Exactly what I needed. Rally to my side. We are pushing. Victory from your grasp. Tactical visor activated.
Come on, come on. Get over here, get over here.
Lead acquired.
Yeah, come here, tank man. Come over here, tank man. Gonna destroy him. Yeah. Big fist man. I'm gonna fist them all. I'm fisting them all!
Put them in the ground.
Draw strength from nature.
Everything from them. My strength. Suffer as I.
Here we go, here we go.
Robots in enemy hands.
Let's do this. Yes. And that's basically it. Nice. Did you see that? Did you fucking see how I fisted them? It went pretty well, I'd say. I'd say that went pretty well.
Put them in the ground.
Damn it.
I will give you shelter.
Kanezaka Ginger protects you. Let the
Oh god. Here we go! Oh, damn it. Anticlimactic, but that's okay. This character's badass, absolutely. I think we got play of the game right then and there. It's going pretty well. KD ratio of 13:3, that's pretty good. Oh, I missed the old model. What old model? Which one, Bubbles? This is literally your first time chatting. What old model are you talking about? What old model are you talking about, Bubble Man? Tell me, come on. Come on, which old model? You haven't even chatted here before.
get ready.
Which old model? Huh? Huh? Which old model?
Are you talking about me, baby? I'm still here, don't worry. Don't worry, Bubbles, baby. Come here, give Daddy a kiss. Come here. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah!
Woof, 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 woof. Ooh, okay, let's do this. Come on. We kill that Mercy. Punch!
Washed away.
OP and mortal.
I'm with you. I am empowering you.
Your efforts.
You mean Ikimari? Which one do you mean? The one with glasses.
Oscar Mike to enemy territory.
Devour them. Tactical visor activated. Take everything from them.
Are you talking about me, darling? I'm still here. Woof.
A mild inconvenience.
Get it back.
What?
TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok.
TikTok. He likes TikTok. TikTok. I have a TikTok.
Put them in the ground.
TikTok. Watch out for this one.
Alright, let's do this. You guys ready? Oh, fuck me. You wanted to see it one more time? Which one? What are you talking about, Bubbles? The one with glasses? Do you have me confused for someone else? Hmm.
Take everything from them.
Come on. Let the Kitsune guide you. You're taking the robot.
There we go.
2 minutes remaining.
Poggies.
Restoring balance.
What?
Heading back to the barricade.
Like a while ago. Not on Twitch often. You mean my Victorian model?
Acceptable. Take everything from them.
Destroy these guys. Hello, Mercy. Oh, Mercy just got fisted.
Put them in the ground.
Forward spawn.
Enemy here.
The Yu-Gi-Oh one.
You are safe with me.
Pushing ahead.
I think I get it, yes. That one was very outdated and didn't have very good rigging, I'm afraid.
Tactical visor.
Sorry. Sorry, Bubbles. But I mean, you can still enjoy me for my personality. What little there is of that.
You too, brother.
I'll keep trying till I run out.
Come here.
Hello, Xiaofan. Xiaofan! Arr. Xiaofan. Xiaofan. Xiaofan.
Enhancing your strength.
We stand united.
My ultimate is charged.
How are you today,
30
Xiaofan?
seconds remaining.
You doing alright?
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Hold on, what's going on here? Xiaofan!
Protection. Enemies being resolved.
Heal me, heal me, heal me!
It's their last chance. Let's stop them dead.
Got him.
Another one falls.
Heroes never die. Wounds run deep. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Damn it! Oh, we got it. That's good. Woof, woof, woof. Of course, Xiaofan. Hello, V-Storian. How are you doing?
Play of the game.
Got free months. Oh, play the game. Me. Look at this. Watch this. Yeah. Take that. Nice. Quite poggers. Huh? Do you like this, Iris? Do you like this? Do you like me playing Overwatch, Iris? Huh? Do you like me? Do you like me playing Overwatch, Iris? Iris Mistake? Do you like it when I play Overwatch? Ooh. I finally found him. Hello? Hello.
Hello. Hello. How are you, Mary?
Hello.
Why, hello there.
Hello, Daddy Man. Hello.
Oh, yes. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
I'm doing quite fine. Okay. So, what is this?
Can you explain to me what the fuck a Vector is?
That's a good question. Well, you see, it is simply a W actor instead of an L actor. I think that's literally what I said in my first DM to you.
Huh.
Yes. No, we're just a small agency that's like in Japan. Yeah.
I feel like people keep us weebs. I feel like people keep telling me what Vector is, and I keep forgetting.
Oh no. We're just a small agency, you know. Yeah. That's it.
Who else is in Vector?
We got a couple of people we've got a bunch, or at least I've got a bunch of senpais like Luna Rurine. We have like Misora, Hina, and yeah, stuff like that. We're not too big in the EN scene, but you know that's why we're here. Yeah.
Pog.
Yeah, but okay. So Mary, I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
I've been hearing about this. How do I say? I've been hearing about this model that you've been sharing around to people that you're that come across the stream.
What? Ah, yes, the cock model.
The what now?
The cock model.
The cock model.
The elephant-cocked man. The man with the fucking massive dick. Which, I feel like I'm being very literal here. I'm trying not to be vague even slightly. The guy with the fucking massive dick. That's the one you're referring to, right? The cock man.
So not only have you called me whilst I am at my work, you're also going to show me a...
I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Unironically, right? I'm pretty sure I found it while looking at your account.
Yeah. Oh no. Really?
Do you follow that guy?
I don't think so. I don't know of any big cocked models at all.
I'm pretty sure that it was like recommended to me in the sidebar while I was looking at your account.
Well, you've got to share it now at this point.
Oh, you haven't even seen it? Hold on.
No, I haven't. I've been told about it.
Okay.
I've heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, take a look at the cock man. Look at it.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. This dick is fucking massive.
Wait,
he's got a big dick.
Quite literally. Okay, hold on. I need to step outside for this one.
It's a massive fucking cock, Leo.
Oh my. Wait, that quite literally a third leg. Oh my.
Yeah. 100% it is a third leg. I don't even know if he could wear pants realistically.
I mean, that requires a sleeve, no?
Yeah. It would require a third sleeve in his pants for him to wear fucking pants with that. Or like for one of the leg holes to be a bit larger than the other. I don't know. I don't know how one would wear pants realistically like that. Maybe he just doesn't.
I mean, at that point, you would just have to get pants that have three pants.
Honestly, at that point, I don't think you could wear pants.
Yeah.
Like you would have to wear like a dress or something.
And you're telling me that you saw this?
I saw this while looking at your account. It got recommended to me.
I find that hard to believe, Mary. What have you been looking up on Twitter?
I haven't been looking anything up. I've been looking you up on Twitter. I saw you talking to Asta, and I decided, you know what? I'm gonna threaten him a little bit. So, do you remember what I told you? Do you want to read what I told you?
Yeah. So, chat, dog army. Okay, so he's told me that I noticed you messaged Aster. Please don't message anyone else but me, okay? So therefore, I responded with Mary. It's 5 a.m. Understood. And then
It's
I
actually,
proceeded to add him on Discord.
It's actually not what I said. Let me read what I said exactly.
Oh, excuse me.
That's not what I said.
Gaslighting, I see.
So basically what happened is you said like, congratulations on the convention. And then I never responded because it got lost. And then I said...
Oh, yeah.
And then I said, I noticed you messaged Asta, and I linked you to Asta's message. And then I said, don't message anyone but me. Oh, I did say that. Okay, I thought I said fucking. I thought I said like, don't fucking message anyone except me. And then I sent you like a yandere picture.
Yeah. No, I see that. I see that.
Yeah.
It's fine, Mary. I won't message anyone else but you, okay?
Yeah.
Don't worry. You have my word, okay?
Yeah. Are you from Canada?
No, I am not.
Okay,
I am
good.
from the United States.
I see.
What do you mean?
You're next. So, I mean, I've decided to stop accepting Canada's status as a sovereign country.
What's the lore behind that, Mr. Mary?
You're not gonna get to know.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna. People will find out when it's too late. I'm not fucking telling you my plan.
Alrighty then. Okay. Well, chat. We love a little mystery, don't we?
Yeah. So tell me about Wactor. Who's your CEO? Where does he live? What's his address?
Well, I feel like I can't share that kind of stuff, Mary. I'm more interested in how you got to know this model here. That's the one thing that I'm curious about. Cause my goodness.
You're curious about the cock man?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can message him yourself if you want to talk to him.
Yeah. To be quite honest, I'm blushing a little bit. Oh wait, what? Sorry.
I think, guys, I think Leo likes big dicks.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I'm just how do you say, an appreciator of all things.
Leo is an appreciator of massive elephant cocks.
Yes, as well as dog boys.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So what do you do besides looking like a himbo man from a host club who's gonna scam a lonely rich lady out of her money?
Well, you've described exactly what I do.
Wow! Oh my God! Shannon! Shannon, get down! Get down, Shannon!
Besides that, I'm actually a trained ventriloquist.
Really? What? The fuck is a ventriloquist?
You don't know what a ventriloquist is?
No.
Well, you see, we take puppets and we shove our hands around. Well. Anyways, you can Google the rest, but
Oh, you're like Preston and Harvey McDog.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Do you know them?
No.
You'd like them. They do puppeteering a lot.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah, they're great.
Them up.
They're great. Honestly, underrated VTubers. Ladies and gentlemen, go check out the McDogs, underrated VTubers. Also, I guess you can check out Leo too, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, something, I don't know who this Leo guy is, but kind of a nobody, if you know what I mean.
So what kind of games do you like to play?
Dude, I play everything, man. Like, it goes like League of Legends.
Oh, dude, I play anything. I play League of Legends. I play Call of Duty.
All the fun games.
I like listening to popular music, and I like going to barbecues. Hell yeah, brother.
Wait, barbecues? Wait, hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. I like wrestling. I watch football.
You mean soccer?
No, I actually mean American football.
Okay, but American football sucks.
Does it?
Oh, well, at least in my
big
opinion.
dudes slamming into each other. Isn't that kind of your thing?
That sounds like something that's right up your alley, Mr. Mary.
Yeah, that's why I like it. You ever heard of... play of the game! Play of the game! I told you guys I'm cracked. Watch this. Oh, big boy, fisting them. Let's go. Fist them, Ramatra, fist them! There we go. Yeah! Alright, sorry, go on.
No. I'm just. If I didn't know that you were streaming on Twitch, I would have thought that you were streaming on some other platform.
No, that would be far more extreme if that was the case. You know, I'm actually technically a corporate VTuber. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know I'm technically corporate?
I didn't know that.
It's just I'm the CEO.
Well, I'm gonna impress you with my lore,
okay.
My knowledge of Merry lore, of Merryweather Media, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course.
Tell me. Go on.
No, that's you know. If you have any other questions, I'm happy to answer.
Okay. Well, how many comics do I have?
Fuck.
Already you choked. Okay.
Well, get back to me on that one. Hold on. I think I'm lagging a little bit. Hold on one second.
Okay. Name three comics. Name three comics. You're gonna get an easy one.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I'm lagging. One second.
Wow. Okay, he's googling.
Still lagging.
Okay. Hold on. Did you even know I make comics, Leo?
Of course. Yeah. Of course I knew that.
Who the fuck is this guy, Shannon?
We have Winter Moon, Clinic of Horrors, and Everywhere and Nowhere. Those are my three.
Yeah, those are the top ones on my creator profile, douchebag. Nice job. Yeah, great. Yeah, you made yourself out to know a lot of trivia. I'm seeing now that you might have overestimated your own knowledge on me.
Well, you know, when you put me on the spot, I get a little nervous, you know.
I see.
I apologize.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Shannon's like, Leo, get out!
Dude, I'm just surprised that Shannon's here. Well,
Shannon, okay. After I saw you, I realized Shannon's type because she also watches the vampire guy.
Yes.
Do you know Xander Fangsworth? Yeah.
Yeah.
So she also watches him, and after looking at you, and then looking at Xander, I now instantly know Shannon's type of guy.
Oh, what is that type?
Vaguely vampire-looking sleazy host club dudes.
That's quite specific.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
sleazy vampire host.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Shannon got interested in me from my Ikemen model as well.
So you've essentially catfished them.
Yeah. I'm fairly certain that's Shannon's type because she keeps reappearing in those kind of fandoms. I don't know.
I see.
Every single time I meet someone that looks vaguely like that, Shannon's like, he's my husband. Ooh.
She is. They're definitely a wild one.
Shannon is independently funding the livelihood of like a dozen host club VTubers, and they're all simultaneously her husband.
I see that. Yes.
Pretty poggers, if you ask me.
Putting them on the spot.
Yes.
Goodness gracious. Oh goodness.
So what's the benefits of Wactor?
Well, you see, you know, we get to, you know, they give us a platform, they give us, you know, they just give us the means to do our thing. So.
Okay.
Yeah. That's about it. And besides that, you know, they treat us, they treat us well. You know, give us, and like I said, this is something that I've been wanting to do for a while. So, and they ended up fulfilling my dream. So, that's what I'll say.
That's a good model you've got.
Yes. Thank you. No, I do think that Uncle Mary.
You have like a lot of rules.
Actually, quite the better one.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I think there's a couple of rules, especially with being a corporate VTuber. It's a little bit more. Sorry, I'm trying to say this while navigating my workplace. I apologize. There's certainly a little bit more things that we have to look out for, especially considering that we represent a company. So, that's what I'll say. that's what I'll say. I'm not too sure what else I can say, but yes.
I see.
Yeah.
So, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Where do you think?
What is
Where
it,
do you,
missionary?
where do you think the big cockman streams? Because I don't think he's allowed to pull that big thing out on Twitch. I kind of want to find out where he is.
Well, hold on one second. So let me pull this up actually, because I'm quite curious
researching.
too. Yeah. Research.
Okay,
For science,
Kistago VT.
asking for a friend.
He has a Twitch. Let's check him out on Twitch.
Traveling to Nepal.
Let's check him out on Twitch, you guys.
Does he have a Twitch?
Yep, he does have a Twitch. He does indeed have a Twitch.
I just don't understand how does one wake up in the morning and just I didn't even notice.
Is he pre-debut? What's going on here?
I didn't even know that he. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's a very interesting feature. Okay. Did not even realize that the first time.
Any clips? Did he delete stuff? No clips. Oh, he does have clips. Oh, this is an old model. This is pre-cock era.
Hold on. Do you see on his profile like the artwork that was done or that he posted 2 hours ago?
What, the big cock one?
I think all of them are the big cock ones.
Yeah, I mean they're all the big cock one. But the one where he's lying down and looking up and there's a big cock in frame. That's the one you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I saw that one.
It is dribbling.
Yeah,
my
it is.
good sir.
It is.
This is far too much. Oh man. Okay.
The cock, his pipes are leaking.
Isn't that exactly what's happening with your house right now?
Yeah. I mean, no, the pipes aren't leaking. They're gone. That's the problem. The pipes exploded.
Yes. Now, would you like me to come over and fix them for you?
You want to lay my pipes?
You could say that.
Jesus Christ, Shannon.
What
Jesus.
What does Shannon have to do with
Just
this?
quietly judging Shannon's interest.
Oh man, I'm enamored. Wow, this model. Wow. Well, anyways,
Yeah, I kind of like the big cock guy. I kind of
yeah,
like
we're
him.
gonna have to.
I'm gonna collab with him now.
History.
I want to collab with the big cock man. I hope he has a really deep voice.
On Twitch, right?
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not entering any area with him that is outside of the TOS protections. No. He's gonna bring out the big fucking cock, and I'm not gonna know what to do. It's gonna be incredibly awkward if he pulls out his massive fucking beast, right? I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Now you've got to be curious. Now, there's just. I'm just curious of whether.
What are you saying? That's like a side of me that's gonna what?
No. If there's a toggle option for.
Oh yeah, I mean, if he wants to be on Twitch, which it appears like he wants to be on Twitch, then.
No. You clearly don't understand where I'm going with this.
Okay, what's up?
Like if there's a toggle for either. Ooh, I'm trying to word this carefully as possible. Up or not up.
What?
Don't worry about it. All good.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Whether if there's a toggle option for him to be erect or not erect. That's what I mean. Mary.
I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, if you're gonna pay for a massive cock like that, you want some options for it, right? Like that, kind of like how if you're gonna get a sword for your model, you would like the sword to be able to be unsheathed and pulled out, or for some sort of animation to be related to it.
But I feel like a sword would be a little bit different from a cock, right? Like
yeah, I mean there would be limited there would be limited options you could do within the realm of TOS, but I have kind of a feeling he's not just going to be streaming on Twitch with that cock model.
With that massive asset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain he may be streaming other places as well.
For sure. Hold on, let me do a little bit of research because I am quite curious myself.
Yeah, I think he's pre-debut. I think he's pre-debut, the big cock man.
So he is indeed coming.
Okay, if the big cock man wanted to join Wacto, would he be able to keep his big cock, or would you guys have to have him remove it?
That's a question.
You're now an official spokesperson for Wacta, so please.
Sure. Now, I can't say what the company would want, but what I can say is that I don't fucking know, Mary.
I see.
Well, I can definitely see that it is a big part of his personality. That's what I'll say, and we value people of personality.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up Wacta now. Let's see who's a part of Who's a part of Wacta?
We have a bunch of it's mostly Japanese and people that speak Spanish. So
okay,
we don't really have an EA in French.
It's a bunch of Japanese VTubers.
Yes.
Ayato Galilei, Vice Yagami, and Leo Valentino.
Yes.
That's
we are the three first of Factor EN. Wait, please don't tell me that you're looking up clips of us.
No, I don't know what to. I don't know you guys.
Right. Well, we're known to be extremely say so. We don't say anything off in our streams. If you know.
Really?
Yeah. We're incredibly how should I say, family friendly.
Is that actually true?
I
feel like you're lying to me right now.
What gives you that impression?
Because
we definitely don't talk.
Because you joined my stream and talking about cock now.
Am I the one that was talking about cock, or was it you?
You joined and you asked about the cock man. That wasn't me. You brought it up first. You brought it up.
Well, I mean, I was just curious. I didn't know about the cock man. I just heard that you were showing off a model.
Yeah. No, you knew about the cock. No, you knew about the cock.
Sure, okay, you win this one, Mary. You win this one, Mary.
You knew about the cock. Yeah.
Now, I have a question for you, Mary.
Okay.
Do you know? Did you know that? Do you know of anything related to dipping your balls in soy sauce?
Dipping my balls in soy sauce. I have not participated.
Have you tried it?
I have not.
But do you know of it? know of it?
I don't. I don't know about dipping my balls in fucking soy sauce. Why? Is that something you guys do together? Is that a Wacta? Is that a Wacta ritual? Is that what you got to do before you get to join Wacta? You got to dip your fucking balls in soy sauce.
First answer, yes. Second answer, apparently, on your balls, it is supposed that we have taste buds. And me, as an astute scholar, as a man that believes in science, I decided to go out and experiment, so to say. And I can confirm that our balls do not have to. They do not have taste buds. Yes.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't.
Yes, but now this is something that you can also partake in as well.
I mean, you already spoiled the result, right? Like,
well,
if you wanted me to try and see if my balls had taste buds, you should have told me, like, and they did, and then I would have been like, bullshit, and I would have tried to do it.
You're right, but I guess I did fuck it up, didn't I? Huh? Shit. But anyways, all bodies are different, you know. My body's not the same as your body. You know, maybe my balls are different from your balls. Maybe you have super balls.
I collabed with this one girl called Pippa Pipkin. Do you know her?
Yes, from Facebook.
Yes. So her audience are like extremely right-wing Alex Jones types.
Oh, joy. Sure.
And when I joined her stream, she started talking about the feds and stuff like that. It was very funny. I don't know how she ended up with that audience. I don't know. It's pretty funny though. But one thing that I've started deciding to do is I'm gonna start to No, actually, never mind. I'm not going to say that to you. I will say, however, that that if they had heard, if Pippa was here and her audience heard you say that, they would have gone like,
Fucking leftists dipping their balls in soy.
It just made me think of that.
Really now?
Yeah, like it's like a Satanist leftist ritual.
Sure. So apparently people that dip their balls in soy sauce are leftists.
Yeah, like
Gotcha.
Fucking Cali leftists dipping their balls in soy.
Right.
Absorbing the soy.
You should try it, Mary. Tell me how it is. Apparently, orange juice yields similar results too.
Really?
Yeah. You should try it. Maybe whenever your heating gets fixed and stuff like that, you know, so your balls don't freeze off.
This is such a weird call.
I mean, at this point, the first interaction between you and I has been you calling me at work and showing me a massive schlong. So I feel like that, you know, it can only go up from here.
What do you work as?
No, we just it's just
What's your work? Tell me.
My work is to be quite honest with you, don't know if I can share that. I apologize.
I love your message to me, by the way. Daddy man thinks you should add him on Discord.
Yeah. Hey, well, I mean, those are your words, not mine, right?
You know, it gives me. You know what it you know the vibe it gives me is. It gives me like Discord kitten vibes. Kitten.
Discord kitten.
Daddy wants you to add him on Discord, or he will be very disappointed.
Okay. Now, I have another question. I've heard of this term, Discord kitten, being thrown out left and right, but I still don't exactly know what to mean. Can you explain? Well, because like everybody tells you about like Discord kitten that, like ooh this, ooh that, right? But like I don't know what a Discord kitten is.
You don't know what?
Can you explain this? Yeah.
I can explain a Discord kitten to you.
And also give me an example.
Yeah, sure. So there's this stereotype of a character, like you know the neckbeard stereotype, I assume, right? The fedora,
of course.
you know. So I would say that the whole Discord kitten thing is like it's like the modern version of the fedora man, the neckbeard with the fedora. It's the modern version of that. The idea is that the guy who calls someone his Discord kitten, the Discord mod, it is the evolution. It is where the neckbeard. It is the evolution. It's the Pokemon evolution of the Discord mod. Of the neckbeard. The Discord mod is the more powerful evolution of the neckbeard.
Wow.
So where in like 2014-ish we would have the Discord, we would have the neckbeard and stuff. The neckbeard got bullied. He went inside, and then he joined Discord and he became a mod. And now the neckbeard no longer wears the fedora. However, what he does do is he does moderate several Discord servers. And so the stereotype is. This is the stereotype. The stereotype is
sure.
He will have like many girls on Discord that he will call kitten, and he will be like, Daddy's very upset at you, kitten. Are you my little kitten? Imagine me talking with a Vox voice right now, okay? So
sure.
Hello, kitten. Daddy has noticed you haven't responded to his messages. Daddy is very disappointed, kitten. Hop on League of Legends, kitten. Hop on Valorant. Daddy wants to spank you. It's stuff like that, you know. So like, you'll have the Discord kitten, which is some girl or a guy pretending to be a girl on a Discord server, and then the Discord mod will call them his kitten. And your message gave me your message right here. Daddy man thinks you should add him on Discord. It gave me Discord kitten vibes. And I found it very funny, and I liked it.
Well, I mean, to be quite fair, I was quite nervous and I didn't know what to say back. But
So your version of quite nervous is saying Daddy Man thinks you should add him on Discord. Kissy emoji, heart.
Yeah, you just have to go balls to the wall sometimes.
I like
no?
that. I like that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
your version of nervous is just to go fucking all in. You know what? I only have respect for that. That's great.
Wow. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Now, there's many ways to go about that, but I feel like mine was probably the worst. But
no,
but I'm glad that you found a little bit of humor.
No, that's great. That's
sure,
perfect.
Sure. And remember, I did not come up with the term "daddy man."
That is true. I called you Daddy Man first.
Exactly.
That is absolutely true. That's because I have this weird thing with like male VTubers.
Sure.
I simultaneously love you guys and can't take you seriously.
Oh, really? Now?
You know, the reason why I don't use Ikimari, my Ikimari model, my big macho man model. Hold on, let me show it to everyone. My big fat titted model, my massively muscular big cock model. Oh, yes,
you
baby.
also have a big cock, I see. Oh, yes.
The reason why I don't use that model much, and the reason why I never kind of took off with it, is because I can't take myself seriously when I use it. I find it to be too much.
I agree.
It's to the point where I can't take myself seriously.
Yeah.
And
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, and so like it's probably the best model I have, not gonna lie, but it's just it's so not me that it overpowers any sense of like, I don't know, it's like it's full daddy model, and like I can't go full daddy, I'm sorry, it's an impossibility for me. So anyway,
that's completely valid. I mean, but
so every time
I'll tell you. No, go on.
Every time I see one of the daddy VTubers, like the daddy men, the big deep voice daddy men, like you, Hex, Vox, any Invicta VTuber. Do you know Invicta?
Yes, I know about
you. You know Invicta, right?
Yeah.
So any Invicta tuber, I find it very hard to take them seriously, and I simultaneously love them. It's like a matter of like, I turn into like a fucking giggling little schoolgirl for all the wrong reasons, with the big daddy men.
Sure.
And there's something about, because here's the thing. I, as the CEO of Merryweather Media, have grown up on the internet knowing all about like fan service for men, like big boober anime women, big thighs, you know, like waifus with massive fucking titties. You know, that's the way I've learned to pander to the audience. And while I've never really like personally been that much into that kind of fan service, like any anime I watch, I don't watch stuff like that really myself.
Right.
I don't watch stuff like that myself. I'm more of a, you know, I like serious anime and stuff like that. But the whole like, when VTubing became a thing, and when I saw Luxian debut and everything, and how that like changed the VTubing space, for the first time in my entire life, beyond like a little bit of like observing Black Butler as a phenomenon, I'd never noticed that level of like fan service pandering to women, where every man has the biggest fucking titties you can imagine, and they're all like muscular, and they all have that like yaoi smile, and you know, there's you with your like sleazy host boy villain look. Like, you look like a villain from some shoujo anime, by the way.
Well, yes, that's what we're entirely designed off of.
Yeah.
You know, I'm supposed to be I am evil mafia boss. But anyways, carry on.
It fascinated me to no end.
Sure.
It fascinated me because it was the complete opposite of the entire internet experience I'd had until then. Everything I'd ever seen on the internet that wasn't like, I always thought like, okay, the guys like the big boob anime girls, and then the girls appear to like Homestuck and Black Butler and stuff, but I never really went into it. I never really observed it fully, you know?
Sure.
And then suddenly, out of fucking nowhere, I see guys like from Invicta. I see Luxium, I see all of these daddy tubers. Vox going like, good girl, and then every single woman on the entire internet being like, oh, Vox, oh my god. And it's like, I don't know if I never noticed this part of the internet before, or if it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I never noticed this part of the internet before, or if it just like suddenly became into existence. But like all of a sudden, I noticed that. And
yeah, no.
Ever since then, I've been like fucking fascinated by it.
Ah, I see. Well, as you say, how do I say this? It's like things have always existed, but whether you know, and certainly with Luxium, I think that certain population had their time to shine, so to say.
Yeah.
But you bring up a really good point where it's like, you know, some of it, like a part of it is silly, right? Like obviously, being daddy, like that whole type of, you know, how can I word this? The people that watch my streams know that, you know, of course I'm big, bad, and evil, but you know, I can't necessarily keep up the. Let's just say that I have a good time and that I'm most of the times I'm more silly than I am daddy. Okay, because you know, it just like you said, it is quite. It's quite it is quite difficult to keep up. We'll say that.
Yes.
Yes.
By the way, every time you start talking, I'm just zooming in on your face.
Oh, really? Now?
Yeah, I'm just
showing.
You
know, you could just use it just for reactive.
I like this. No, I don't want. I don't want to use the Discord reactive because it doesn't have your messages in them.
Oh,
yeah, I made this little collage of your messages to me.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Now, hold on. Now, I don't know if my phone can handle doing two things at once, but let me open up your stream real quick. Let me see what you're showing to
this
the dog army.
Of my favorite messages you've sent to me so far.
Oh, the let's talk the kissy face heart emoji. Okay, all right. How about I send you some a little bit more? Hold on 1 second. I got you. I got you, Mary.
Daddy man thinks you should add him on Discord, puppy boy.
Now you see, like now you're making me regret sending you that.
No, I love it. Don't regret it. I fucking love it. It's fucking perfect.
I can't believe that I joined this call. Not only did I walk out of my workplace to talk to Mary, I was also sent a cock. And not only those two, but I'm also being called a Discord mod. That's nice. Thank you, Mary.
Discord mod because your message gives me Discord kitten vibes. It's funny. I like it. The fucking expression on your model is perfect for it. This is fucking brilliant. It's just fucking perfect. I don't even know. Oh my god.
So you're quite the character, Mary. Thank you for being you, okay?
Thank you. Are you gonna go back to your lawyer job or whatever it is you're doing?
Wow. Geez. How did you? Oh, yeah. That's what I'll do. Yes.
I've done things I'm not.
Wow.
VTubers that have jobs is such a weird fucking mood. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, well, you see, a lot of people think that we do this full time, but no, we're normal people too. You know, have to keep up the dream somehow.
Quote unquote normal people.
Wait, normal people?
You're not fucking normal, Leo. Come on.
What do you mean?
You're the least normal person.
Mary, have you watched any one of my streams?
No, I have not.
Yeah, exactly. So how can you say that I'm not normal? Oh, are you basing it off of my Discord mod talk?
Yeah. I mean, okay, the only person who's less normal than you, right? The only person who is less normal than you right now is me.
Oh.
I think.
Okay.
In the stream right now.
Yes. Oh, in the stream, sure. So that's not really, that doesn't mean much. I see. Okay.
I mean, in the audience counts as well. I'm the only one more abnormal than you right now, I think.
Sure.
Do you have to go back to work?
I do have to go back to work, but you know, it was such a, you know, how long has it been? Hold on, let me see. How long has it been? It's been 14 minutes, Mary.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell
gonna
yeah,
have a hard
brother.
time. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm gonna
have a hard
find
time.
you, and I'm gonna kill you, and this is not a joke. I'll find you outside the Waffle House, and I'm gonna kill you.
Well, why did you suddenly change it to Waffle House? Wasn't it outside of a Denny?
I go where, please. Daddy
I see
man.
it. Strong, independent Mary, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go where, goddamn, please, bitch.
Now,
Yeah.
have you ever been to the States?
I have.
Have you been to a Waffle House?
Yeah.
They're actually not that bad. They're actually
Oh,
really
they're
good.
great. I love the Waffle House.
Yes, yes. No, it's not the true Waffle House experience if you can't like look out the windows and see two people fighting.
That's what I've been told. I think it's because we
Yeah.
came during the day. We should have gone during the night for the true experience, apparently. I've heard of the Waffle House index that, like, if a Waffle House is closed, the government takes note of it because the Waffle House is never closed.
Yeah, no, there was a huge hurricane that came through the United States, like I think like 2 years ago, and not even the Waffle House was closed.
Nice.
Everything else closed, but not even the Waffle House. So.
That's park.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, maybe one day that we should go to Waffle House together, Mr. Mary.
Sure. We can go to a Waffle House together.
Yes. And then we can talk about our daddy man adventures. Wink, wink.
Sure.
Yes.
Let's do that.
Well, it was a pleasure, Mary. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you,
you.
Dog Army, for having me because you're an amazing person, Mary. Thank you for being
Woof
you.
woof. Say
Absolutely.
woof.
Take care, y'all.
Say
Oh.
woof. He left? Oh.
Oh,
Say
no.
woof. Say
I feel like I should.
woof. Say it now. Say woof. Or I'm going to fucking... You don't even want to know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get you
Or you're-
fired.
Oh, you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get me fired.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you fired. Say
Please
woof.
do. Please do.
I'm gonna
Please
make
do.
things up. I'm gonna show your daddy man DM and then tell your employer that you are harassing me in DMs.
You're. Oh shit. Oh well. in
I'm
that
gonna
case-
tell I'm gonna tell the head of Wactor that you were sending me pictures of a big fat cock.
No,
I'm
Mr.
gonna-
Mary. No, we know. Now you and I both know that is not true.
It can. The reality can
power-
be whatever I want it to be.
Sure. Okay. All right. Then in that case, all right, Mary. I'll give you one. I'll give you one wolf. Okay. Actually, I won't even see this. I won't even say this. I won't do it for you, Mary, but I'll do it for the chat. I'll do it for the Dog Army.
That's good.
Okay. All right. Woof.
There you
Take care
go.
now.
Okay, see you later.
I've just listened to a dog boy. Does that make me a bottom?
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Bye. Woof, woof, woof. I hate that guy. He's a terrible person. I hope he dies in a horrible fire. Dinjin, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you very much. Actually, I like him. I'm just joking. Just to be clear, I do like Leo. You know what I like about him is that I can be as much of a brat as I want to, because he's not Vox and he's no one from Nitisanji, and I don't have to be careful in my interactions. Because if Vox is here, I have to be all respectful and I have to be like, oh, hi Vox. Oh, hope you're having a good day, Vox. And Leo's here, I can say, I'm gonna kill you, and this is not a joke. This is a credible threat. I'm gonna get you cancelled, and I'm gonna kill you. And I'm show him pictures of cocks and stuff. That's what I like about Leo. Also, he seems pretty nice. I like that he's a ventriloquist. He like this to box. I think he'd appreciate it. I'm just a coward. Here's the problem, okay? Vox. Here's the thing about like VTubers like Vox, is that okay, Vox is great. I've never had anything but positive experience with Vox, with the one exception that he keeps promising to upload the fucking comic I made for him, and he keeps forgetting. So, but that's just him being an old man. So I can kind of forgive that he's like, he's getting old, he's forgetting things all the time. I can sort of forgive that. So it's not really a big deal. And I know eventually, some glorious day, he will upload the fucking comic I made for him. For free, by the way. For fucking free. As a gift. Apparently someone reminded him today and he said soon. Really? Oh, that's great. Yeah, he's been saying soon to me for fucking weeks. Fat chance. Anyway. What was it I was talking about? Oh yeah, the thing about not just Vox, but like just content creators that end up at that size. I don't count, by the way, because I grew too slowly with my comics, and I'm a pretty small streamer, so I've been humbled during several occasions. I've been humbled. So streamers around Vox's level and stuff, they are, how to say, they end up getting used to people treating them a certain way, and it's like a weird hierarchy thing, and I'm never sure. So I don't know if Vox is affected by this, by the way. I think every big streamer is, in a way. I don't know if Vox is. I haven't tested him to that level yet, but oh, nice Burninator. And they get used to people treating them a certain way, a way in which, like, with very much respect, talking like only about them, like they get used to being kind of, to people kind of like, when you talk to this person, it's on the topic of them, and then anything that isn't like that, they just sort of lose interest pretty quickly. I don't think Vox is like that, like, particularly, but I do think more or less it does affect a lot of big content creators. Some people more or less. So, I think it makes it a little bit difficult for me, because I know that there are some, I've had experiences with big content creators where it's been like, if I didn't only talk about them, and if I didn't, you know, fully only want to talk to them, and I wanted to talk about myself or my things as well, then they've lost interest in me, like, completely, and never regained it. And for that reason, I am always a little bit cautious, joking too much with people like, say, Vox, because I like Vox. I don't want him to stop talking to me, you know? I've liked every conversation I've had with Vox. It's just I've had too many negative experiences with like these young, really fast growing creators, where they quickly lose interest in talking to you if you're not like very specific about them or acting in like a very, you have to constantly be on. It's like you have to entertain them. You have to be entertaining to them, or because everyone else is. It's not their fault. It's just that everyone surrounding them entertains them in that way. And it's not necessarily their fault, as mentioned. It's just when you reach a certain level, everyone you talk to ends up wanting to talk exclusively about them and kind of suck up to them, you know? They get used to that, and then anyone who doesn't do that, they seem uninteresting to them. They are boring. So yeah. It's a bit sad, but that's just a part of the human experience. It's the weird celebrity effect, you know? Hollywood actors have that as well. Celebrities in general end up acting like that a lot. But it's fine. A lot of the creators you see that got big like slowly. I'm thinking people like I mean, I guess like me. Don't really have that because I got popular too slowly. I got popular slowly enough to the fact that I never really developed an ego in such a way. I'm more like I got a chip on my shoulder. That's me. I'm more that kind of person who has a chip on their shoulder. Not really the type of person who loses interest in people that fast. Yes. But yeah, I like hanging out with people like the McDogs and Leo Valentine and, you know, Duprem. Because they're not really affected by that yet. They're not really affected by it. And I can joke around with them freely. Woof. Yes. Arr, arr, arr. Woof, woof, woof. But I try to socialize. I like Kyo a lot from Niji. Of the Niji Sanji that I talk to outside of streaming and stuff, I would say Kyo is probably the one I talk to the most. He's very nice. I like him. But I'm a little worried about him. I feel like he's getting to the point where he's getting very popular. And I think when you reach that level, you start to kind of... I don't want to see him get like jaded and, you know, I don't know. I think he'll handle it fine. He's a big boy. He washed his rice with soap. Yeah, he told me. It was funny. I wish I was there for that stream, man. Hmm? Really? Oh, okay. I thought really was saying something serious, but she was just talking about the soap. Yeah, washing soap with rice. He did tell me about that. That was brilliant. It was funny. Woof, woof, woof. You know, I've started thinking about maybe I should... Me and Lumi should finally come up with a name for our VTuber agency. And maybe invite a few more members. I've thought about that a bit. But it's a bit terrifying as well, because I think one of my charms is that I'm an indie. But I don't know. Tracer's so annoying. Get away from me, Tracer. I don't know. What do you guys think? You're charming regardless. Thank you, Kitro. Thank you. Whoa.
30 seconds remaining.
Woof, woof, woof. By the way, you guys need to use the live dogging tag more. I check the live dogging tag after every tweet and in every break. I check the live dogging tag. You guys need to use it more. Come on, let's get some hype flowing. Let's get some stuff going in the tags. Come on, let's build our community up. Add your dog tags to your name in Twitter. Do everything. Come on, do the community. Do the community thing, you guys. Come on, please. I'm begging you on both hands and knees. Oh, please, chat. Oh my god. Please, you guys. Woof. Hold on. Where is it? Oh god, it's the daddy man. Where's that? That's the daddy. Shit! Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck me! No! I showed the fucking cock. God, fucking damn it! Well, I guess this stream has to be unpublished now. Ah! Whew. Fuck me, I showed the fucking cock. Alright, everyone. Cock raid. I guess it's time for a cock raid. Cock-a-raid. Cock-a-raid. Is Snuffy joining the shoujo? I don't fucking know, dude. They don't tell me shit. I'm just a writer. I write what they tell me to write. Cock-a-raid, let's go. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining today. I really appreciate it. You guys are the loves of my life. I love you all very, 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 very much. And I am ending indeed. Because I have to go to the bathroom and I've got a social event today, so I gotta go. But I really appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you so much for being a part of my community. I love you all very, very dearly. You guys are so sweet to me, and yes, thank you very much. I'm afraid I have to unpublish the VOD, but we're gonna have an edited version of the VOD up on YouTube. Yes. All right, everyone. Good night. See you soon. Woof, 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 woof. Rawr.